What is up, everybody? Log in. All right. Let's see. What am I doing? So we are officially sick. So if my voice sounds weird, that's why. And I might be a little sniffly, so I apologize for that. But a few sniffles are not going to stop the path of exilement that we are
by decree of the Count of
on. So I'm excited to keep playing today. We'll see how long my voice holds out. We may have to stop at some point because I can't talk anymore. But
I like to hold on to bits and
I am feeling fine. I don't actually feel crappy, just sniffly. So we will be. Oh my gosh, a good ring that cost 6,000 gold. Can't afford that. So yeah, I'm excited to keep kind of discovering the game today. I'm not totally sure what's next, but we'll just keep playing through the campaign here. And yeah, I don't know if it's... I'll maybe look a little bit more at gear in a bit. We've been doing okay so far. Seems like a lot of people are struggling with the difficulty of the campaign, but so far I haven't been having too many issues. Do I need stash tabs? I don't think I need to worry about that yet. Hey, Lord! How much would it cost if I wanted to refund these? 93? Okay, so it's affordable. No. I do not want to apply anything. So, Aloy, you're finally playing now, right? After all the downloading and unpacking? Alright, the Crowbell is the next boss we're going for. The Crowbell. For whom the crow bells. Alright. Let's just dive straight in. Let's see if we remember how to play. What's my main skill? Right. Cross bomb. Cross bomb does the bombing. And what is this? This looks like where we might find some baddies.
I should ask him of this.
The other thing worth mentioning that I keep forgetting about is my frost bomb does 20% exposure, cold exposure. So that actually makes my frostbolt do even more damage comparatively. So it's actually really important that I do that. What is this? I don't know what this is. Let's do it. Oh boy.
I need more time.
We're gonna bring out a bunch of enemies. Is this gonna bring the Crowbell to us, or is this a separate, just random event? I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually know what's faster. It feels like my Frostbolt is competing... Ooh, an uncut skill gem. Summon Finn. Oh, is this one of the quests?
Now see, I used to frequent the clanless enclave that makes its home high in the trees near here. They made altars like this.
I guess so.
And started whispering to the... Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. Though it is full of scoundrels, I was mildly fond of a fair few of them. Care to pay them a visit and see how...
Oh. Oh, I got a new quest.
Something's pleased.
Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, let me grab my tea real quick. I just heated up some water. Alright. Gotta have your caffeine when you're playing a game such as this. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Let's see. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing my normal thing, which is fully explore what I can. Also, I haven't tested. Is my chatbot working? Just gonna fully explore everything, and then if we find another zone. Oh, the chatbot's not working. Beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder if it's a issue with the chatbot or an issue with my OBS. Seems chatbot is kill, which is weird. Wonder if they had to do a reset. Huh. That's odd. It claims I'm logged in to both Twitch and YouTube, and neither one is working. That's really weird. It's really weird. Maybe I should just exit and start it back up again. Have you tried turning Godolphin on again? Tends to work. Alright, my tea is steeping. I've got gunpowder green tea. Provide a little bit of caffeine. You've been playing a witch and she's pretty hilariously evil. Do you mean, like, lore-wise? Like, story-wise? Because I feel like my character hasn't really interacted that much with the story. It's more like I'm experiencing the story, but it doesn't really feel like the sorceress that I'm playing is doing anything. So I don't know. Alright, let's see if this is working now. There we go, now the chatbot's alive. It lives! Alright, there's a checkpoint. Does that mean there's a boss over here? Trail of the Beastmaster. What is this? Is that what this is? The entrance to the village? I literally don't know anything about these quests. Huh. Who knows? I'm gonna maybe save that for last. Oh, wait, I can't go back? I can't go back! Ah! Why is everyone playing POE 2 today? Wasn't Pillars of Eternity 2 released years ago? I love Pillars of Eternity. That's a really great CRPG. I can't remember. One of them I played a lot, and the other one I only got sort of into and didn't end up beating it or whatever, but I enjoyed both of them. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot Probell. So far, I feel like either the sorceress is pretty good, or the build I have is working out pretty well, or everyone else is just bad. Because I'm seeing, like on Reddit, everybody is just in absolute shambles over how hard the game is, and they're all complaining about it. And I'm over here like beating most bosses on my first try. Is he supposed to be running away? What's going on here? I was not expecting that.
Enough of this. I can't do that yet.
I mean, I know some of it probably has to do with not being a melee character, but at the same time, I do feel like some people maybe just don't like the dodge roll gameplay. I don't know. I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, my poor voice. You see how long my voice lasts today. It's pretty rough. I feel like a high schooler again. My voice is all cracky. Hitting my second puberty. Uh-oh. He's grabbing the bell. He was the crow, but now he is the crow bell. Running again, huh? Come back here. Ooh, where are you going?
I can't do that yet.
Ow. Yeah, that needed to be dodged. Nice.
Not yet.
Well, seems like we're easy peasy lemon squeezy
Not
here.
yet.
Boom, baby.
Spreads like wildfire. No creature is safe.
What's this? 2 passive skill points and oh. And now I can allocate weapon sets differently. Interesting. Okay, where did I say I wanted to go? I don't remember if we had decided. Ooh, I like this. Whoa, 42% increased area of effect? That's pretty huge. A little bit of a damage reduction, though. I'm curious if the 10% reduced spell area damage is additive with spell damage, or it's probably multiplicative, so it would be a pretty big reduction. What's up here? Freeze buildup. Gain extra cold damage as fire damage against frozen enemies. Huh. So if I wanted to go freezing enemies route. All right. Let's stay somewhat close and go for what's this? Did I look at this one? Oh, that's just hugely increased critical hit chance. 10%, 10%, 10%, 25%. That's 55% increased crit chance. That's a pretty big deal. It's also, let's see, 55% on a skill that has like 10. That's actually not that huge of a damage boost though, unless you're like mixing. Yeah, that is true. 55% of 0 is 0, and which one? Okay, I didn't remember if we had added the support gem that reduced crit chance down to 0, but we didn't, so we can still crit both of our damage dealers. Where was I looking a minute? Let's go for the area of effect one. So that's over here. So it would be so nice if you could shift click and it would plot a path to the node you click on from the closest, like, rather than you having to count over. Like, it would just kind of map out what the shortest path would be. I'm guessing it's this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to the spell damage one. And this way would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 5, 6. And having increased crit chance. And some damage bonuses. Or if I go this way, I could grab one of these. What are these called again? Keystones or something? Hold on, I gotta stop steeping my tea here. I have the jankiest setup. I'm using, get this y'all, I'm using a like a little K cup, but it's like, so this would go in a coffee maker and you could add your own coffee grounds to it, but it like uses the Keurig slot. So instead of using a K cup, you can use coffee grounds. But then I put loose leaf tea in that and I just set it in the top of my cup. So it steeps the loose leaf tea in a K cup maker. And then you won't even want to see what I have here, but I've rubber banded a rag around my mug to keep it hotter for longer. So there's my totally MacGyvered tea setup for today. Anyway, the question is it worth going this other route to get better energy shield stuff? Or I go this route to get some better crit chance or damage or both? I don't... What is stun threshold? Well, okay, that makes sense. Huh. I think I might go the energy shield rate. That's pretty big survivability, and I'm not really building crit right now, so I don't think that's gonna give me like an insane damage boost or anything. It is one more point to go this path, but I think it's worth it. Question is, do I go left or right? So this will give me energy shield recharge rate, which I already have some of, and a faster start, which again I already have some of. I have 30% faster start already. And I guess I don't have a increased rate, actually. So many options. Yeah, maybe I should do this. I think that's actually a pretty big boost. Increasing the rate of recharge and faster start. Basically, that will take the time from my energy shield is gone to my energy shield is fully recharged. I'm guessing it will massively improve that. So I'm gonna grab those two, and then we'll go this way, and then we have to decide if I go over to the right or up to the left to get to here, and then I do that one, and then we're up to the increased AoE. Why not going the rightmost skill? I don't know. Oh, you mean over here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess... Well, that would be the same as this, though, and that would be worse than this. I already had a 5-node path. And I would have taken this one if I wanted the 5-node path. I took this one because it has a pretty big... I forget what these are called. There's 3 different names for the different types of nodes. There's the little ones, the medium ones, and then there's the big boys. Like this one. But I already had a 5-node path this way, so this one would have been worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So if I was doing that, I would have just taken that. But anyway, moving on. Moving on to killing stuff. I'm loving this game so far. I would love to have some more movement speed. The movement speed feels kind of slow. I'm excited to go a bit faster. What's up, Starfield?
I can't do that yet.
Move speed boots? Yeah. Maybe I can find some. Oh, there's just nothing back there. Check the vendors every level. Is that when their stock refreshes? Is it when you level up? Oh geez, healing. Nova. The Nova is good for when I get surrounded because it chills and gets everyone towards being frozen, so it reduces their attack rate on me and their movement rate to catch up to me. So it's a pretty good way to stay alive. Oh, that's why we're struggling. We got shaggy talons over here.
I need more time.
Periodic cold explosions.
Didn't break a sweat.
Alright. Sweet.
Not yet. Grow cold.
Oh, there's another rare enemy right there. 2 in a row.
I can't do that yet.
Get wrecked. And all your minions get wrecked. And you dropped nothing? Ooh. You just finished playing your session and you're taking a break. Starfield, what class are you playing? I'm really, as everyone is, you know, starting out, I'm really interested to hear different reports of how classes are going and are they fun? What do you like about it? What do you not like? Well, I do have a total crap focus. I could use a better one. Minions on the witch feel OP. Well, that's fun. Should I be using lightning more? Keep going back and forth between wondering if I should be lightninging or crossbolting. Hey, level up. Level 11, baby. You're testing out each class. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. Well, we already know what to do with our point, which is plop it there. So now we have a very quick start. Do we... What's the delay on energy shield? A base delay of 4 seconds. There it is. Okay. So... But we have now like a 55% faster start. So that means... The base delay is like, what, 3 seconds-ish? Because 100% faster start would make it 2 seconds of a delay. So it's somewhere around 3 seconds, I think. Alright, should I be identifying these, or should I just be dumping them all? That's definitely better. Increased spell physical... No, that's not better. It's still only 12. And resistance is about the same. That needs strength that I don't have. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, the question is, like, should I be selling these? Because gold is nice? Or should I be disenchanting them? Because shards are nice. I don't know. Also, I'm taking crazy pills. Oh, that one's not magical. But it looks grayed out. That's really interesting. I was like, there are 4 items here and 5 items here. What's going on? That one's not a magical item, that's why. Yeah, I don't know if I should be selling these or I should take the 4 Transmutation shards. Oh, you know what I should do? How much do orbs of transmutation sell for? Is it kind of worth money anyway?
Take your time.
Nah, not really. They're only worth 30 apiece, so...
It seems shadows want us both.
If your goal is money, you're better off selling the items for sure.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my... I will treasure it.
We have a level 4 skill gem. Interesting. Also, hold on. Am I be... Okay. I think we're being dummy. I think. Because can't... Like, I have unused skills right now. Right? We've got 5 completely unused skills. So can't we go over here to occult and just grab like a minion randomly and just have a minion? Can we not do that? Or can we do that? I would need spirit. Oh, I have 0 spirit. So that's the issue. And to have spirit, you have to use the kind of weapon for it. So I guess minions aren't something anyone can just have some of unless you build towards some spirit. Got it. I don't think any of the weapon skills are really going to be helpful. Let's unearth. Okay, that's a very short-lived duration. Contagion is a damage over time debuff. This could be worth grabbing. Deals 3.3 base damage per second. Modifies to spell damage applied to the dot. Debuff deals 100% more damage for each time it's spread. If the enemy dies while affected by it, it does spread. So it deals a base damage of... Now, is that base damage different depending on which skill? Also, Dave, what's up? Yeah, okay, so that is the number based on the level of gem I'm looking at right now, because this says 4.3. So that's not that much damage. If I cast that on an enemy, even at a level 3 skill gem, it's only 15 damage to last for 5 seconds. But if that enemy dies while it's there, it'll spread to enemies nearby and deal double that to those enemies. So it does really add up if you can get it to spread. Dave, you didn't miss much. We've just been killing some enemies and talking POE. My voice is leaving me because apparently I've got a cold now. So if my voice cracks, it's not because I'm 12. Let's see. Could upgrade my Frost Bolt, which would be dope. I could upgrade my Frost Bomb, which would be dope. Oh, that increases the radius? Oh, yes. Yes. I think I'm gonna do that. I've only got 1 level 4 gem, so we'll do that to level 4, and I will do... I just don't use Spark very much. Maybe I should do Frost Ice Nova instead. Or maybe I should try Contagion. We'll try it. It shouldn't... Wait, what? What am I missing? Fires a projectile that applies a powerful chaos damage over time debuff. But then it doesn't... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Go back. Okay, so you have to hit the other tab to see the debuff. So it's 15 damage per second over 4. So that's 60 damage. So maybe this is what we want. To just debuff a boss once in a while. To deal some extra damage. Rather than the other one. The other one is more about crowd control. How do I get rid of this window? We glitched. Oh, I hit Alt. Okay. Yeah, I feel like also enfeeble. Anyway, do bosses count as unique enemies in this, or are bosses a separate category in that they wouldn't even be affected by this? Don't know. Unique's not something I can mouse over. Anyway, yeah, Contagion is more for softening up groups. I feel like I've already got pretty good crowd control, so maybe instead I'll grab Essence Drain as a damage over time spell. We'll put that on R. Okay. Or no, middle click. Still have middle click open. Alright, back to it. Now, question. I know everybody's been telling me that it resets every 15 minutes. What if you were in town for 15 minutes? I assume the place you have a town portal open to does not reset. I'm hoping. That would be really annoying.
I need more time.
I assume the one place that you have a portal open to stays the way it is. Bad assumption. Wait, are you serious?
I can't do that yet.
That feels really shitty. So if I was in town for 15 minutes, just messing with my build, this whole area would get reset. Even if I have a portal open to it, and I was just taking portal break. I really hope they change that. That feels unacceptable to me. If that really is how it works. Because it's one thing if you've left a zone and moved on to another zone, but like clearly the place you have a portal open to, that's not, you haven't moved on from that zone yet. You know, that's the zone you're still in. That zone should not reset while you're still in it. That's kind of ridiculous if that's how it works.
Not yet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder if a lot of the people complaining about difficulty also have been unlucky with skill gem drops, because like it is a pretty big difference. You know, like I just took Frostbomb from 2 to 4, and it's a huge difference. Okay, so there's Freythorn. What is that? Is that the next area? Should I grab a waypoint here? What are we looking at? Yeah, it seems like that's a grab a waypoint situation, so we'll do that.
Yes.
Oh,
Yet
I
another
recognize
wicked
this
entity to contend with.
walkway, wooden walkway look from some of the videos we saw. Dave, you look forward to how I'll fare because you're a bit stuck. Awesome, glad to hear it. I'm excited and scared.
I can't do that yet.
Let's see how it goes. Okay, so you, I need to be debuffing you.
I can't do that yet.
A lot to keep track of at the same time here. But I think I can rely on seeing the purple. Once the purple's gone, I need a middle click again. Oh, he had his own Frostbomb. Another support gem. I mean, kinda, I've already got, we don't have any for Frostbolt. I should probably do that before I do Essence Drain. But man, 40% more duration on a skill that is literally just a dot to keep extra DPS going, that seems pretty strong. Because then I only need to cast it, like right now it's every 5 seconds. That would take it to 7 seconds. That's a huge difference. I'm just gonna go for it. So now it's a 7-second duration, right? Oh, sorry, 4 seconds. So now it lasts for 5.6 seconds. More duration is used less often, not do more damage. I mean more damage on one cast of it. It actually is more damage per mana, if you're measuring mana damage. And casting it less often means more damage in the sense that, like, let's say you have a human reaction time. Like, if you have your, okay, I'm trying to say a lot of things at the same time. If you have your rotations figured out perfectly to keep the damage up all the time, then it's not going to make a big difference. But it does mean more damage in the sense that you spend less time in your rotations casting the damage over time effect. So that alone is more damage per second overall. But then on top of that, there's your human reaction time, and right now I don't really have a rotation. So I'm kind of waiting till I notice that the effect is gone to reapply it. And let's say that's a 2-second delay. Then that 2-second delay is only happening less often, so you're spending a larger ratio of the time with the damage over time effect applied. So there's a lot of axes on which increasing the length does improve your overall DPS, kind of regardless of how you're playing. In most cases, you're going to have better overall DPS by having your dots last longer. Uncut skill gem. Wonderful. We've got some good drops in this area. I feel like we're getting a lot of skill gems right now.
Stay still. Not yet.
You might try a different character later. That's interesting, Dave. If you were to try a ranged character, which one would you try? Gosh, Frostbomb does so much damage. Just freaking one-shots everything. I love it. Ooh. And having the area of effect improved was, I think, a really good decision, support gem-wise, because now it feels like it actually hits a pretty big group, rather than before it felt pretty constrained.
Not yet.
By the way, I never kind of revisited the topic, but I did turn on the setting that shows health bars above enemies, and I actually think I really like that. I do think it's helpful. Let's go here and check out the mercenary, probably. The mercenary does seem pretty cool. Alright, let's grab the waypoint here. It does seem to be pretty consistent that the waypoint is right by the front door, so that feels like a thing you want to do, is just visit, grab the waypoint, keep moving.
I need more time.
Oh, yikes. There's a lot going on here.
I need more time.
Okay, so if I do like the poison thing on him, I guess it's not poison, but it does do a lot of damage. The essence
Victory
stream
is mine.
skill.
I can't do that yet.
Let's roll with wisdom. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Okay.
Stand have you.
Oh, you can't. Can I go this way? It kind of looks like I can on the map, but
I need more
I
time.
can't. Maybe that gets unlocked with quests. Oh, these are actually boulders. I can check underneath. Alright, so that concludes our loop. let's... Was there one more enemy that I needed to take care of? Those are grayed out. I think that means I've done them. So I think we're good. I'll just run through the middle to make sure here. Whoa! Wow, I got really just pushed by that. We got our first magical socketed item. Beautiful. That's a lot of armor. That could be worth trying to get some strength to wear. 82 armor. Alright. Now the question becomes, where do we go next? Which quest
I can't do that yet.
is the one? Alright. So the Freythorn is monster level 11. That's monster level 12. So I should do Freythorn next, which is the ominous altar. And that is... Oh, hello,
I need more
friend.
time.
All the way at the south end here. Mana recovery from flasks, armor, and lightning resistance. Is that better? I think I'll stick with the life recovery one I already have. Armor, energy shield, 7 to strength. That's probably better. I don't know. 27 maximum life is pretty great, but honestly, 8 more shield might be better because that regenerates a lot faster. Not to mention the strength is nice because then I can wear this if I wanted to. So maybe I don't. I don't know. Okay. Come on. Let me through. Alright, mana, fire resistance, intelligence, accuracy, and light radius. Ah, one of those stats. I don't think I want... My circlet is giving me pretty much half of my energy shield is that. Rygard, what is up? Welcome, Raiders. Wow, that's a lot of people. What were you up to? We are exploring the whole Path of Exile world. So, for those who don't know, Rygard is probably modding Factorio, I assume is what you're up to these days, but maybe that's a bad assumption. Maybe not. Or are you actually playing Space Age? Yeah, we are, I've never played Path of Exile before, so Path of Exile 2 is kind of my first foray into the game, and I'm really enjoying it so far. You were building walls in Space Age, like walls on Nauvis, trying to not die to biters type of walls, or on a space platform, trying to not die to asteroids. Nice. Are you like mega basing on Nauvis before you go to space, or are you kind of rushing to space, trying to get there quicker? Super tedious.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, walls are a bit tedious. When you finally decide to start setting them up, I feel like at that point you have a lot of ground to cover.
I can't do that yet.
You into Vulcanus, you're solving the biter problem once and for all. Nice.
You're dead, come.
Yeah, It does feel... I was thinking about this when I was talking about my review of Factorio. One interesting thought I had was one really nice thing about the space platforms is they're only attacked from one direction. And I was wondering what it would look like if biters worked the same way. Like, what if they only attacked from the east? Whoa, what? Oh, that was... I didn't see that coming. That did a lot of fire damage. But, like, what if biters only attacked from the eastern side somehow? And you only ever had to worry about walls and towers on, you know, one quadrant, so to speak, of your base. I feel like that could be really interesting, because it is such a pain to literally surround 100% of your base with walls and turrets. I've never really liked that, and only having to defend from one direction could feel kind of nice. But the problem is, you know, it being a two-dimensional game, like, if they were only ever to the east, that would mean if you expand into the biters to the east, then there would be biters above that part of your base, and the game would have to, like, automatically remove them somehow or something, or make it so that they... Yeah, I don't know exactly how it would work, but it's an interesting idea. Alright, let's see what this altar gives me in terms of a challenge. I assume it will be many, many enemies trying to kill me. Yep, that is what I'm dealing with. I'm gonna stay out of their way here.
I need more time.
Cultist Witch. Put my debuff on her. What's it called again? Essence Drain. Defending from one direction sounds like Gleba. Not really. Gleba's the same as Nauvis. Like, they come from all the directions.
I need more time.
You keep thinking about biter queens that would have territories. That is also a very interesting idea. Yeah, kind of like demolishers, but still a little different because they'd still attack you.
I can't believe it. Please, hero.
Wait, so what am I doing? Oh, I just need to cleanse more altars. I assume when I come back here, this will be a boss that I'll have to fight after I cleanse said other altars. Jeez. This fire damage, I'm not seeing whatever it is they're doing. I don't feel like they're telegraphing it very strongly, so I need to look out for that. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Very appreciated. Hope you have a great day. What is this? I thought that was a summoned enemy that would disappear when I killed that thing, but not so much. Alright, I gotta go back to town. What is the mechanic type of this game? Well, this is what you call an ARPG, action RPG. It's like, there's a whole reason why it's funny for me to say it's like Diablo. But yeah, if you know what Diablo 2 is like or whatever, it's that type of game. So we are now gonna sell some stuff. But I would say Path of Exile 2 is very much not just a Diablo clone, and it is very much its own game and has a lot of unique elements to it. And this is the newest iteration. Path of Exile 2 just dropped in early access yesterday, so it's very fresh, very popular. Most popular game on Steam for the moment. I'll just completely flat out. Alright. See, like, I don't understand sales numbers. Why does that sell for 150 when everything else sells for 20 or 30? Also, my voice sounds weird, so if my voice cracks, it's because I am dealing with a cold right now. We're a little bit hoarse and gravelly. Alright, I think I'm just gonna disenchant everything. I really don't know what we should be farming. I don't know if we should be selling them all or disenchanting them all. But I'm gonna go with the disenchantment route. Orb of Alchemy upgrades a normal item all the way up to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Wow, okay. I will say these all look the same to me. It doesn't feel like they tried very hard to make these discernible. Like, obviously the blue versus the yellow is helpful. But like that item and that item look pretty much exactly the same. Yes, this is definitely not Factorio content. So for those of you looking for Factorio content, this is not it. But there will be more. I will do more, don't worry.
I think it's charming.
Alright. Did I need to do anything else? Nope, let's just keep going. You know, we could look for gear. You were saying to look at better gear. Like, this focus would be a huge upgrade over what I have right now. Better energy shield, mana, cold and lightning resistant, mana... None of that is what I need, though. What I need is, like a better energy shield or something that does more damage. So, I'm actually not gonna grab that. Is a staff two-handed? Or is it one-handed? I don't actually know. Can I buy a cheap one to test? I don't really want to waste the money. +1 to level of all cold spell skills. That seems kind of strong. Gain 15% of damage as extra fire damage. Now, is that... does that mean spell damage or damage from an attack? Is this basically a useless modifier for a spellcaster? Or will all my spells... That will apply to spells? Ooh. Okay, that seems pretty strong. But this is already 20% increased damage as is, so I don't really... That item has no way to attack. Oh, I guess it doesn't. I didn't even realize there's no, like, melee wand attack. Alright, well, despite all that, I don't really know if I need any of that. Life regen, mana, cold resistance, those are all fine, but they're not, like, huge boosts.
If you find a bind up, anything take your fancy?
What I need... Well, like, what do I have that totally sucks? I mean, I'm missing a ring and an amulet, so there's that. And my energy shield totally sucks. Or my shield. My focus, I should say.
Go.
And she was selling a focus, but it wasn't that much better.
Take up.
So I might just need to wait.
You want to.
And this is all gambling. This isn't being sold stuff. So I could gamble, but that feels very unlikely. Melee POE 2 isn't ruthless, it's Dark Souls.
Not yet.
Oh, level up.
Fall before me. Not yet.
Alright, so... And for those wondering, you know, who are here from the raid, basically our goal is just to have fun with it. I'm not like, you know, some people are like, oh, we're gonna get this character and do this in-game stuff and do hardcore this or that or the other. I don't know anything about Path of Exile, so most of our goal is to learn and to have fun. And we're just gonna see how that goes.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
But yeah, the main damage dealer spell I have is this Frost Bomb that kind of is like a ticking time bomb when I place it. And it also applies 20% cold weakness, exposure is the word, to enemies. And so I do that and then I throw a bunch of cross bolts at them. I also have this Essence Drain now that I'm trying to remember to cast on tougher enemies. And that's a damage over time effect.
I need more time. Victory is mine.
Victory is mine. Okay, so we have a greater life flask. I don't understand why you can't hold shift to compare on flasks. That actually, it bothers me more than it should. It's not that big of a deal, but it's really annoying to me. Because basically you have to do this to compare flasks, and that just feels really silly. Ironically, my medium one is better because of its effects. I mean, I guess not quite. It's 130 rather than 150 life, but it has more charges. Okay, I must have read the number. That is just better. It has one more use, but I'm not generally using my life flask 8 times in a row. For a boss fight, it might get useful, but
I need more time.
speaking of boss fight, here's another ritual. Oh my. This is an aggressive attack. Oh god. Woo, that was close. Yeah, so that's the thing a lot of people are complaining about is when you get surrounded by enemies, and they're so fast. I mean, you guys see how fast they're running at me. And there's no way, like, you can't dodge through them. So I do think, like, when you dodge roll, it should push enemies a little bit. So, like, if there's a lot of big, tough enemies, you could maybe get stuck, but at least like the wimpy, fast enemies, you should be able to kind of push through them, I think. It is kind of frustrating when enemies just surround you and you're helpless and you can't do anything. There's no way to get out of it. It feels like the dodge roll is the mechanic that's supposed to help you get out of that situation, and it doesn't. So that feels like something that a lot of people are freaking out about, so they might actually tweak it. I hope they don't make the game too easy though. I actually kind of like that it's a little hard at first. So did I do the thing? Is this done? I think so. We cleansed the ritual area. I think we did the thing. As a witch, I surround the enemies. Yeah, in Soviet Russia. Basket. Basket. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. I don't see a reason to pick up the white items. Inventory is just too small for that. Obviously, at some point you might want to farm a specific type of item, and then you upgrade it with all the upgradey thingies, but I don't know enough to do any of that sort of thing yet. It does feel yeah, so Dave, I think that's another thing a lot of people are saying online. There's no movement skills, like a teleport or like a sprint or a jump, or, you know, like a lot of other games have for different characters. And I agree that feels a bit, or even like a sprint where you activate it and you can run fast, 50% faster for 5 seconds or something. It feels weird to not have anything like that, and all we have is dodge roll.
Not yet.
So I'm interested to see if that's something they stick to their guns on and they don't add those in, or if they're like, you know what, maybe we were a little optimistic about how dodge roll can be the truth, and maybe we do need movement skills back. I'm interested to see kind of what I don't have a super strong opinion one way or the other because I didn't play POE 1, but it certainly is a norm in the. See, this is like, yeah. You really need something like Ice Nova to get yourself out of these situations. And even then, I might die here. Ooh, that was close.
I can't do that yet.
It certainly is a norm in the ARPG industry to have movement skills. So it's a very intentional decision not to have them. And a lot of people are not enjoying that decision right now. And it'll be interesting to see if that changes as we go, or if they, you know, GGG changes their mind, or a little bit of both. Maybe they find a way to make dodge rolling feel better, so then people don't feel the lack of movement skills.
I need more time.
Alright, what's going on? You have a lot of health.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, greater mana flask, I think. Oh, I already have one. Okay. 135. 131. And more charges. Sure. Take that. We're just kind of ignoring trash mobs, more or less. I think it's easier to let them build up behind you and then take them all out. Uh-oh. Until they get a surround on you and then you die. Your overconfidence.
I can't do that yet. Pathetic.
It is also, one thing I see people, the complaints are pretty strong right now. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, people are absolutely screaming about it, which I think is a bit of an overreaction maybe. But one thing people are complaining a lot about is how some enemies are just way too fast. And I do like the idea of fast enemies, but the problem is that these enemies that are really fast are impossible. Like, you can't push through them at all. And so that's the part that I think is kind of annoying, is like, oh, these enemies are so fast you couldn't, even with good skills as a player, you can't get out of their way. They're just going to immediately surround you. So it feels like the really small slash fast enemies should have less of the ability to block you in and wall you in. At least that's from just a game feel perspective. That's kind of what it feels like. Like, hey, they're fast and they're small, so they shouldn't have as much of an ability to block me. They should just, like, I like that there's fast enemies, because then that means that, you know, you got to stay on the move or use some AoE spells to take care of them. Otherwise, they're going to keep hitting you. So, like, I like that. I don't like that they can surround you and then you can't move and you die, because then all the ranged enemies start hitting you and you can't dodge anything. That's the piece that feels a little weird. And maybe, you know, and again, it's like it could be fine. Maybe it's just about players needing to get more accustomed to using area of effect spells, like Ice Nova, for example, to push back and kill the little enemies so that they don't get surrounded. Some of it's a learning process, and I think a lot of people are expecting POE 2 to feel exactly like POE 1, and so their complaints are more like they're kind of mixing the two games in their brain when they're complaining about things, because like those things might be really bad in POE 1, but once we're all used to POE 2, it might end up being a good thing. I don't know. There's a lot that I don't know. So far, I'm loving the game. I have very few complaints. So it's interesting to like observe what other people are complaining about. Oh, that's a lot of fire. Couldn't go that. Can I? Okay, so this is a complaint. It looks like I can walk down there, and I can't. You can't walk there. It looked like the two paths connected down there, and they don't. Or maybe I was restricted to where I could walk, and that was like an event. I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I don't know if that was like I was too far away from the altar. I don't know what that was. I don't love respawning into the middle of a pack of enemies. That's kind of annoying.
I can't do that yet.
Don't love that. I feel like you should respawn in a safe location. Jeez. Yeah, I do think there's a little bit of improvement they need to do to the death respawn system and all the enemies respawning. It's really hard to get that right.
I need more time.
Because you want to punish the player for dying. You want to make sure it doesn't feel like dying is free. I also think having too much of a penalty to death. What am I doing? I'm trying to open the skill tree because we have a skill point. too much of a penalty to dying can also be really frustrating, especially in a game that's meant to be hard and you're meant to die. All right, our first allocations. I don't actually know what to allocate, so I'm gonna do 1 to strength just to make sure we have a little bit of strength and dexterity. Also, I don't know where to go now. Where was it? This way? Does the map unexplore the areas that you just explored? Like, I don't know what happened to the map.
I need more time.
Because weren't we doing a new ritual totem area? But I don't see it, so it must have unexplored the map
I need more time.
as well. Maybe.
I can't do that yet.
Yes, dying does reset enemies, and that's one of the things that a lot of people are complaining about. I'm fine with it. I think it can get a little tedious though if you keep dying. So there's certainly so like even Dark Souls, which obviously that's a mechanic that is very Dark Soulsy. Even Dark Souls has a limit. Well, some of them did. The different Dark Souls games, some of the Dark Souls games had a limit where if you killed an enemy so many times, it would finally stop respawning. And it only applied to certain enemies, but it was helpful if you know, if you did a run back 15 times, you would eventually not have to deal with certain enemies. Again, it's like, I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I'm just saying it exists. Yeah, Dave, I'm fine with talking about like in-game settings. I don't mind talking about that. Because I don't even know, I haven't really delved into the game settings yet, so I don't even know exactly what all there is. You know what I should do is add a ring and wear it. Though, spells are not attacks, so that's actually pointless. Try making the terrain full transparent. Okay, I will try that. Try using my middle click. It does do a lot of damage. The middle click is the essence drain thing.
Not yet.
Alright, so you're saying to assume it's interface map. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes a pretty huge difference. I think I like having a little bit of it though. But yeah, I like that recommendation. That's a lot easier on the eyes, that's for sure. To turn that down. Now another thing that's interesting, I just thought about it. The checkpoints, can you re-get them? Because there are these checkpoints in a zone, and those are what determine like what respawns and what is happening when you die. But if I can't re-trigger... Oh, this was the ritual. Oh, that's why I was confused. If I can't re-trigger the checkpoint, then there's a little bit of luck. And I mean, look, RNG is prevalent in many ways in an ARPG, so maybe that's fine. But it is true that there's a little bit of luck in, like, if you see a checkpoint, there's almost part of you that's like, oh, should I try to kill a few more things before I go get the checkpoint? Because now that's what's going to respawn whenever I die. And if I kill a few more enemies first, then it'll be less annoying if I keep dying later. So... that, I don't know, yeah, that's a little weird. That kind of makes, I feel like that system is kind of gamey in a way that I don't know if that's good. Oh, we're getting some server lag, that was weird. Wait, that was it? That was like 5 enemies. What the heck? That felt way easier than the other ones.
I can't do that yet.
I'm done, right? That's all we had to do? Or am I supposed to do something else? Huh. I don't know. There's an icon on the map. Cleanse the ritual altars. I mean, I think we did. I clicked on it and we killed the guys that showed up. I don't know what else I can do. Yeah, I know I need to activate all of them. I couldn't tell if I still needed to do something with that one or not. Ah, the purple. Yikes, that was pretty painful. I need a bigger energy shield. I'm just getting bodied.
I need more time. I need more time.
Alright, so upgrades we're looking for or needing. We need better energy shield. Actually, we already got that. Huh. Okay, well, here we are. Now here's the question, do I go that one or that one? This gets me an energy shield bubble. If I went this way, we're closer to these things, which is all about recharge rate or mana recharge rate or elemental penetration. And then there's a energy shield bubble down there. And exploit the elements, which seems like a direction I might want to go. We'll go this way. I'll do one for dexterity. Alright, I think, yeah, we need a town visit. Count Lachlan. Early killed me? No, nearly killed me. Yeah, that was a tough one. He did a lot of damage. Dave, that was the guy after you kill the husband and wife spirit people in the mausoleum tomb things. He was the boss after those. Oh, rings sell for a lot of gold. Gotta buy more.
Sorry, I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Alright.
Please.
So
Take your time.
I do feel like gold is kind of important. So I'm gonna sell the ones that are like closer to 100.
Thank you.
Should I have sold that? Hold on, I didn't even look at that. Lightning damage, crit chance. If I was doing more of a lightning build, that might be worth it, but I don't think that is what we want here. Oh, that's movement speed. 10% movement speed sounds so nice. And then I will recycle the rest. And then stash all this stuff. Alright, so we have a glacial rune. That doesn't do anything. You just do stuff in martial weapons. So really just about the armor. Cold resistance. Okay. Cool. Carry on. Oh no, we should search.
Sorry, I like to
new
hold on to
items.
bits and pieces.
Like this,
Any that
I think
catch
is
your
worth
eye.
buying. That's a lot of energy shield. It's even more fire resistance. Yes. That takes our shield. Well, let's look at the other thing first. That gives me intelligence and 28% increased cold damage. Ooh, I think I have to do that. That's a lot, and I don't have any increased cold damage right now. And so
I suppose I can let that one go.
that what am I trying to say?
These are just
That
some
basically
odds and ends of math.
has the full effect, right? If I already had 100% increased cold damage, that would only change the actual damage I'm dealing by 14%. But as far as I know, I don't have any increased cold damage yet, so that will get me a lot of more DPS. Like, is there nowhere that summarizes my increased cold damage on my character tab? Are you for real? I am not... Given how much information they give you to everything else, I'm really underwhelmed by the character tab. And not having an advanced, or not advanced, yeah, maybe, not simple versus advanced, but more like basic stuff and more like, you know, primary and secondary tabs. You know, and the secondary tab should have literally every number that is summed up for your character, should be there. Every number that skills can give you and items can give you should be summarized somewhere. And it feels really weird that it's not. It might show in the detailed tooltip on the skill itself. I don't... That just shows you the roll range. Oh, you mean this? Yes. Yeah, no, you can see the damage, but it doesn't show you... No. It doesn't even show you here. Like, you could reverse engineer... No, you can't, because there's lots of different multipliers, and you don't know which ones are what numbers. Like, you can sort of reverse engineer it, maybe, if you, like, compared two skills that had one multiplier missing from one, but not the other, and then you could see their relative... I mean, that's ridiculous, though, right? Because it doesn't even show you, like, cold damage bonus. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty underwhelmed with the character sheet tab. And even, like, Last Epoch did a better job. Diablo 3 does a better job, I would say. Like, this is such a basic... My voice. This is such a basic stat, increased cold damage. How is that not summarized somewhere? You know, like, that just feels really weird. And maybe I'm missing it. Am I really... I don't think I'm missing it. These are resistances. This is your armor, evasion block, life, energy shield, mana, and spirit. Is there another tab? Is there another whole tab I'm just missing? Character screen, inventory, cosmetics, microtransaction, passive skill tree, atlas skill tree, league interface, least... No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing anything. It just straight up doesn't tell you. I mean, so that's an area where I really hope they improve. Because that feels kind of like you're withholding necessary information from the player. And I realize, yes, there are these third-party tools that most people end up using anyway, but, man, you shouldn't have to use a third-party tool to see how much extra cold damage your gear is adding together to. Not to mention, there's going to be numbers coming from the passive skill tree. And, you know, once you've got hundreds of points in here, like, you should not need... yeah, I think you guys all agree with me. I'm not going to keep harping on it.
I need more time.
Because I'm level 10 and I'm already feeling the lack of that, you know, all those numbers being summarized. I can't imagine what it's going to feel like later. Alright, where am I... Where's the other altar? It must be right here in the middle? Because I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing anything. Come on, Bane Spirit. Get out of here.
Time.
Sturdy crossbow. What?
Not yet.
I swear you were dead. How many times are you gonna come back?
I can't do that yet.
I think at this point my lightning is basically useless. Now that we have 28% more flood damage, I think my frostbolt is just so much more damage.
I can't do that yet.
I guess I could, if I wanted to, find out for sure. Do sockets increase value? Okay, how many times do these things come back? What is going on?
Need more time.
This guy like 3 times now. There's an enemy reviving. Oh, from where? There's nothing even near here. I would prefer that they reduce the range of whatever enemy is reviving this thing. Literally not even within 2 screens of me is there an enemy. Certainly it can't be a guy from over there. That would be absurd. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's see. I wanted to check. That stupid guy kept getting revived. I wanted to check what this sells for.
You feeling lucky?
Only 31, okay. I wasn't sure if like having 2 sockets would mean it sells for a lot of money or not.
Watch yourself out there.
It seems that is not the case. Alright, I'm lost. Unless I'm missing something, we've explored all of the areas, but the quest never updated. So that means I didn't cleanse one of the areas, maybe? Is that what that means? Hey, Mice Man, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Do I have to revisit this area? Oh. Interesting. I thought I've already been here. Guess not. Oh! Yeah, Dave, that was very confusing to me. I didn't realize that this altar... Because I came here and I killed a bunch of enemies, and I thought... And then I saw that there was stuff going on around the altar, and I just assumed that meant I was done with that one. I didn't realize this was the one that I needed to come back to later. Now...
I can't do that yet.
Ah! Okay, so here's an area where we gotta just keep moving. And even then, you can see they're like surrounding me almost the moment I stop rolling. So it certainly can be tricky. We're getting some good licks in. There we go.
Not yet.
Alright, the king in the mists. Going down.
I need more time.
Teleport. Middle click. Mouse 5. Middle click. Wait, I'm middle clicking too many times. Right click. Right click is the DPS. Middle click once in a while. Make sure to always mouse 5 after it blows up.
Not yet.
Was he increasing my cooldowns? This is bad. I think he might have increased my cooldowns. Maybe
I
not.
can't do that yet.
Or maybe I got cast interrupted or something. Oh, jeez.
I can't do that yet.
I'm dealing a lot of damage. I feel like we're killing him pretty fast. I just Frost Nova for no reason. Sorry, Ice Nova. Ice Nova for no reason. So I'm so bad at my rotation, like I can't get it right. Alright, he got to shield. Phase 2. Oh, wonderful. This isn't even my final form, he says. Fully heals. Cool. Here, I thought we were gonna make short work of him. Ouch. Keep forgetting to middle click. I don't understand what, how to dodge the imprisonment. I didn't really see what got me. The good news is I'm not running out of mana these days. Probably means my build isn't great. You know, you kind of want, like, I've got all this, that was a lot of damage. I've got all this value in having a mana flask, and I'm never taking advantage of it, right? So if I could do something as basic as use more mana to deal more damage, then that would actually make my build better. Boom! First try, baby! Yeah! What is this? Favors? I don't understand this. Is this just like a weird type of quest reward where you get currency and then can spend that currency one time? Move speed, move speed. Of course, there's neither one of them with move speed. I mean, that's probably better, right? Like, life regen, pretty good evasion rating, some maximum life. Survivability-wise, that's probably better than 15 energy shield. And some armor. I don't actually know, though. And I mean, I might as well buy something else, right? To sell it later. Interesting. Alright, Finn, come do your thing.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero.
Lame.
It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now.
Ooh. Ooh, a charm. Alright. So there are 3 elemental charms. Each one is a resistance. And they're used when you take... Oh, it okay. So it lasts 4 seconds. I mean... Currently, I have... It's funny. For all my... I don't know why this is so funny. I'm complaining about so many things they're not telling us in the character sheet, but resistances they tell us twice. They have the resistances here and here, but they can't be ours to tell us other things once. But resistances we get to see twice. So right now I don't know. I don't really think it matters all that much, to be honest. I'll just take the cold one to go in line in theme with me being a cold focused sorceress. Alright, so we did that quest. We killed... Didn't we kill the boss? Why is it not grayed out? Maybe it won't be grayed out till I leave? Oh, I need to use this. That's why. Ooh, 30 to maximum spirit? Oh, and it gave me a spirit gem. That's why. So, what that means is... Oh, it's a level... Wait, what? Oh, it's a spirit gem, not a skill gem. My brain auto-completed the word. Creates a persistent buff skill gem. Oh my, that's exciting. A war banner. I mean, these are the 3 for sorceress, but I'm just curious what all we can do. Because, like, this one is related to... Oh, these require 30 spirit, so that's why I got this as a reward. Interesting. So minions and persistent buffs both require spirit. Okay, so let's start by reading these 3. So raging spirits, fire spells. No, I'm probably not going to do that because I'm not using fire spells. Conjures an icy barrier that gains stages over time. While the barrier has stages, melee attacks remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deal cold damage. So it's just like cold thorns. That's super nice. And cold spell damage will be increased by my spell damage. Cool. And then this one restores mana. Each remnant. That's not really gonna be good. I'm not shocking any. Okay, so Arctic armor seems like a win. Let's Grim Feast. Enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants, which gives me Energy Shield, which can overflow the maximum Energy Shield. Okay, that's kind of nice. Withering Presence. Withers enemies in your presence every... What does that mean? 5% increased chaos damage taken and can be stacked up to 10 times. That's no good. I'm not dealing chaos damage. Killing enemies with attacks. That's also no good. We're not doing that. So I think we're just going to go with Arctic Armor. And then... Do I need to... How do I use it? Gotta equip it. Nice. Is that it? I see. So there's the spirit over there. And you right click it here to activate. And then boom. Nice. Oh, it looks really cool too. Wow, look at that. That is neat. It even like morphs around you, like the wind is pushing it, kind of thing, and momentum is effect. Wow. I mean, visually, that's kind of incredible, to be honest. It almost feels like microtransaction kind of thing. And it's just a skill. That's neat. Alright, we gotta go sell some stuff. Oh, this game is so fun! Are we gonna get totally addicted? I don't know. I could see it happening.
None of it's junk.
I could see it happening. What's this? Oh. Did we even decide if these are better? I think we did. Alright, we'll recycle all those.
Bye then.
Finn makes fun of my collection.
Finn is a turd for making fun of your collection. You have a great collection. Speaking of, do you have anything for me that I might want? 34% increased cold damage. Ooh, baby. That's gonna do it. I believe I would like that.
Helps.
Thank you very much. And it's kind of expensive, but just extra mana and life, given I don't even have anything in that slot, I think that's worth it. So there we go. We got some big boosts. Nice. And I think we finished this zone. Let me just double check. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, so we go hit the well, because why not? Waypoint. And on we go to the next zone. What level am I? I don't know. We are level 13. And we are going to a zone with level 12. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Alright, portal. Go home. Go to the waypoint. Click on the thing. There we go. The Ogum Farmlands. Alright. Let's keep killing stuff. Is that? No, okay. So it's only melee attacks that trigger the cold, the Arctic armor. It is so nice that the game pauses when you go into menus like that. Honestly, it's criminal that other games don't pause, but like it makes sense because of like how the net code or whatever, you know, however it is that the game is run, it just like can't work to pause that easily. So I get it, but it's still, from like a player perspective, it's ridiculous that you can play a single player game and not be able to pause it. Like, the experience of not being able to pause a single player game is pretty terrible. So I'm so glad that they figured out how to make that work.
Not yet.
Alright, well, we are in the pumpkin patches.
I need more time.
Wow, he just jumped straight into the frost bomb. Sucks to be him.
Not yet.
Alright, come on, let's... Give me a real challenge.
I can't do
Here's
that
some rare
yet.
enemies, at least. Oh, these ranged enemies are a real challenge, apparently. I'm not paying attention. Alright, got another armor scrap. I always like to circumnavigate a zone first,
I need more
before
time.
we dive into the middle. It's like when you're eating a sandwich, you know, and you eat the crust first, so you can have all the best bites for last.
I can't do that yet.
What? Oh, if I do that, it summons that enemy, I think. I was really confused. I was like, is that an item or is that an enemy? Because it kind of looks like a, you know, when you're dealing with an item. Alright, cool. Oh my god. That's intense. Essence of Ice. I need to be middle clicking my damage over time spell.
Back, creature!
Oh, I have all that ice resistance too, so that's nice.
Die forgotten!
Speaking of ice, upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 cold modifier. Oh wow. There's all sorts of orbs. Huh. It's interesting it's not called an orb, because it does the exact same thing as an orb of transmutation. It's like an orb of transmutation that's picky. You know, it picks something. It picks the modifier for you. So it's interesting it isn't in the same orb category. I'm sure once I have seen the 500 different crafting items in the game, it will all start to make sense. This is a big zone. Oh my gosh, it keeps going. This probably is the next zone. Yes. Maybe? No? Oh my gosh, this is a huge zone. Okay, there's Ogham Village. Let's get that waypoint.
I cannot
Right.
control this much flame. This.
Back to the farmlands. You know, get out of here. Question for those who know what they're talking about. Hey, there's the dead end reward. That feels good. When you... Does the mini-map ever have icons on it for item drops? Because sometimes you're killing enemies with damage over time effects or like slower moving projectiles or whatever. And let's say that enemy drops a unique item. Will that show up on the mini-map with like an icon? Or not so much? With a good loot filter, sure. So loot filters can show up stuff on mini-maps. Okay, well, if you could do it in POE 1, I assume... Oh, a storm rune. More lightning resistance. Okay. I assume it will be a POE 2 thing. What's with the bird screeching? I think it's my kiwi. I actually don't love that it makes noise. I just want it to look cute. I don't want it to constantly be yelling at me. So I might turn it off.
Fall before me!
Alright, what do we got over here? Anything? Gosh, this zone is huge. Look at this. Wow, okay. There's gotta be something in here, right? A boss or something? Yeah, crop circle. Okay, so there's something we're looking for. Oh, I think we found it. Here we are.
I can't
Oh boy.
do that yet.
That's a lot of dogs. Freeze them. Freeze them all. There we go.
I need more time. Sam, thank you.
Boom. Level 4 skill gem. Nice.
Not yet.
I think it's interesting, like, having the wheat is a really, like, it's hard to see the enemies, but that's obviously on purpose, so that's kind of fun that, like, you're looking at the wheat moving to see where the little dogs are that are chasing you. It's kind of a fun thing. Alright, grab all this stuff. So,
I need more time.
I do think we're getting nearer to the end of Act 1. I think the Ogum Village is where the Act boss is, maybe? Or it'll be soon after that.
Die, scum.
I've seen a lot of people say the Act 1 boss is pretty hard, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get there. And beat it on the first try, baby! Alright, what are we doing with our level 4 skill gem?
I can't do that yet.
I don't know what to do. Definitely upgrade something. I think my Frostbolt is not level 4, so maybe we just turn that level 4, because that's kind of my secondary damage dealer right now. Yeah. I just don't use Nova all that often, but it would be nice to have level 4 Nova. Oh, wow. The level 4 Essence Drain deals 20 base damage per second for 4 seconds. That's a lot. That's like 100 damage from one hit. That is a lot, but I do think we should upgrade Frostbolt. We use Frostbolt all the freaking time. I need a support gem, Frostbolt, next time I get a support gem. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave most of... Nah, we'll maybe do a U shape through it, but I think at this point it's mostly just trash mobs. Because we already did the little event. And we've even found a golden chest already. So there's probably not a ton going on in here. Other than random enemies. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Alright, let's go to the next zone. I have an open quest here. Oh! Thank you for noticing that. I didn't even look at my quests. I just kind of assumed we were good to go. Okay, well in that case we shall keep exploring. Let's not get hit by Hairy Whale here. Come on, buddy. Frozen. And dead. What's that wand? Chaos damage? Nope. Not needed. There's nothing over there. Probably gonna be in this area, I had to guess. want you to.
Wild beast.
Yep, there it is. Una's loot box.
Do that yet.
Topaz charm. Oh, that's the same kind of thing we were offered before, but it's a magic version.
Not yet.
Alright, what to do? It uses fewer charges. Okay. What are we gonna have to fight?
Una will be
What are we
most
gonna
pleased
have
to
to
see
fight?
this.
Oh, nothing? Una? Are we gonna have to fight
Found my
you?
loot. I think I shall begin by composing.
Collect a reward.
Such a
Oh,
different
that's it.
sort of
We
melody
just get
to
2
my
more
account.
points. Cool. Alright, I'll take it. I will take it. Though it doesn't get us to increased AoE quite yet. I'll probably do intelligence just because I don't know what else I would do. Oh, we also leveled up. Yes, 8% area of effect. Huzzah! Now, yeah, okay. So right now I'm not doing the multi-weapon set thing. That feels like a level of advancedness that I just don't need in my life yet. I'm doing okay with having the one skill set and weapon set, so I'll stick with that for now. Okay, I actually have to go all the way around. Wait, did I? I did. What am I doing? I already got the waypoint for Open Village. So let's sell my stuff.
It is good to see you. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Anything good? Oh, it doesn't even sell for very much. I don't think so.
I will treasure it.
I'll sell a few things.
I like to hold on to
Disenchant
bits
the rest. Oh, what did that sell for? 92.
and I will treasure it. Bye.
Sure. Alright. What do we got here? So this can go over there. We got another rune. Storm, Glacial, and Iron rune. So those are starting to build up. I've got a lot of orbs. Maybe I should orb. Maybe I should orb some stuff up. It feels weird that like, okay, so you need an orb to change an item into a magic item, and then you need a different orb to take it from 1 modifier to 2 modifier, and then you need a different orb to take it from 2 to 3, but then from there you use the same orb to go from 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6. So it's like for 6 different modifiers you have 4 orbs, but they're spaced out really weird. It's like orb, 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 same. So you're gonna need like way more regals than everything else if you're making 6 modifier rares. That is. Okay, so. Ooh. Sorry, exalted orbs, yes. Regal is the one that turns it into rare,
By decree of the Council.
taking it from 2 to 3. Oh my, what was that? Is that a flaming pig?
Lunarized blade!
Blood cretin. Burning bit. It's flaming something just rolled into me.
I can't do that yet.
I like how I keep saying I need more energy shield and then I keep equipping things that give me less energy shield. I only have 95 shield. This is not good. I really need to change that.
More time.
Oh man, we need to go do some shopping and see if we can find a big, you know, even just one item that gives me like 70 energy shield or something would be really nice.
Can't do that yet.
Because we have a lot of boosts to energy shield, that's why I'm saying that. I've got, I think, boost to the maximum as a percent. I've got boost to the recharge rate. I've got boost to the delay, recharge delay. So, alright, where are we?
I can't do that yet.
Is there anything over here? Just a wall? Just a wall. Why did divines become? I don't even know what divines means.
I need more time.
Alright. What are we trying to do? Find Renly's tools and search for the seed of corruption. Alright, well I assume this is the seed of corruption.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Oh my.
Face your judgment, Marraketh wench.
Great wolf take
Well,
you, bastard.
The Marraketh do not
there's a
forgive.
dude that we're gonna have to
Nor do they
kill.
forget.
Okay. Guess we found a boss fight.
Not yet.
One thing that I do like about how Dark Souls does things is there's a wall there, so you know that you can get into a boss fight. Oh wait, is that true? I feel like some of the games had a wall of fog, but only on subsequent attempts. And the first time you fight a boss, there was no wall of fog. I can't remember which one Elden Ring.
Guillotine. Drop.
Alright. Oh, he's dropping ranged attacks on me now. Dodge that. Dodge. Yelling.
Cowards! Fight or die!
Frozen.
Guillotine. Drop.
You're going down, dude.
Take their head. Face your death.
Oh my god. I was doing a really good job of dodging. Until then. One shot. Wow. I mean, it was an incredibly telegraphed attack. Yes, it was. It was indeed. But wow. I even had some shield. I think my shield was mostly full. Maybe it wasn't. Alright, I need to take a quick break and use the restroom. And I will be right back. So you guys go get a stretch in. And we'll be back in a moment. Wait, was the game lagging? Hold on. I just saw my OBS had some frame skips on it. Huh. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys go get some water, walk around your house, stretch your legs, and we'll BRB. Alright. Got myself a little protein bar here. Game fuel. Well, let's go see if we can find a little bit more energy shield gear.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
I mean, no, that's not gonna do it.
Be careful.
I also don't have very much money,
Here's
so
what
this
I've
might
got.
not go well. What I really need is... I don't know what I really need. $44 is pretty good. Is that better than all these other things, though? 34 armor, 22 evasion, 29 life, 2.5 life regen. It's hard to, like, say goodbye to all that for just some energy shield. But at the same time... what are my bonuses for energy shield?
If you find a pint now,
Again, wishing the character sheet had those all just spelled out for me. Like, yeah, okay, so right now, 30% max, that's just plus 10 flat. So I think I just have a 30% bonus as far as the actual amount goes. I think that's it. What's up, Nagon? Ever closing bar.
How can I help?
Depending
Here's
on
what I've
what you're
got.
going by today. So 44 energy shield is gonna turn into like 58 or whatever. And then yeah, that's better. That's better than 29 life. Because if that recharges even once during a battle, basically by having every, what am I trying to say? Like 2.5 life regen compared to a shield. If the shield is bigger, then 1 second of shield regeneration is going to be, I think it said it takes 8 seconds by default to recharge your shield. Mine's probably more like 6. So then, if it's recharging 1/6, by having 50 shield, you're recharging like 10 extra shield points per second by having 50 more shield. And so if you even have a couple times in the battle where your shield recharges, even for only half of the time, and then you get hit, that still is like way more than 2.5 life. The big difference, obviously, is that certain things go through the shield. But all right,
That's a good
whatever.
one.
I'm buying it. It'll keep me alive a little better, I think. All right, let's see if we can kill the executioner.
They've all gone mad! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Face
How many times
Marrakesh
do you think that guy gets his head lopped off?
I need more time.
If you're combining,
Not yet.
oh, the quick break is still up. Thank you. All right.
I
Now
can't
for
do
real.
that yet. Lunarise blade!
Remember, you can just press escape to pause. Yeah, I do keep forgetting that. Alright, that's the one that one-shot me last time. Make sure to not get hit by that again. It does a little bit of the the Elden Ring approach where like see, and that does it too. Oh my gosh, you're too quick to dodge. They have this like hang time where it looks like they're about to hit you, so you dodge, but then they're like, just kidding. I'll wait 10 more seconds until you're done dodging, and then I'll smash you.
Not yet.
Elden Ring really like turned that mechanic up to 10 on some of the bosses. It's so annoying. They're just sitting there like looking like they're gonna hit you for like 30 seconds, and then they finally do. Sometimes you dodge like twice before they then target you. It's really funny. Ah! But like obviously it's on purpose. That's part of, you know, the mechanics being hard. It's just kind of a meme in the community. All right, well this guy was not too hard. You just stay away from him, and it's not that bad at all. Oh, I'm out of mana. All right, uncut support gem. Yes, please. I need that if possible. All right, I'm gonna, I guess, come back to this. Yeah, let's go finish the other quest. Support gem. It's mana drain. What? Oh. I forgot we even had. That's what my wand has. I sound calm, cool, and collected. It's because I have a cold. My voice just sounds deeper. No, I don't know. I think it's all my Dark Souls experience that makes me feel more chill in a boss fight. Maybe that's it. Ooh, deceleration, less projectile speed. That's really interesting, because it's a pros and cons kind of thing. So that's gonna make things like, but it would give me more time to cast Ice Nova on top of the Frostbolt as it goes as well. Increased slow magnitude, not chill magnitude. I assume that applies to chill and some other things. Whoa, now there's an interesting idea. Fire 2 additional projectiles? And they're all 80% damage? Whoa. I'm gonna try it. We can always unequip it if I don't like it. Oh, nice. And is it like other games? It is. So you can determine the spread of them by how far away you target. So you can have them all nice and condensed, or you can have them all spread out. Nice. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Now, it is true that it'll be less single target damage, because this is an example where I'm pretty sure only one projectile can hit each enemy. But, you know, obviously when there's multiple enemies, it's gonna overall deal a lot more DPS. So I think given the way that I'm using the skill, I think it'll increase my mob clearing speed pretty well. It'll be slightly worse in a boss fight, but even then, if the boss is mobile, the boss is fairly mobile, I might end up missing less often, and that increases damage, so you never know. It looks way cooler, that's for sure.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, nothing over here. Alright, where are your blacksmith tools, Renly? You know what I'm gonna do? I think Spark has flown the coop. I'm gonna put Essence Drain on my left click. I never use Sparks anymore. I'm full Frost at this point. Alright, come on. Yeah, lots of burning zombies. We know it. I always think it's kind of funny when there's areas that are on fire, because it's on fire perpetually forever. It never actually burns down. You could come back after 500 hours of gameplay, still burning.
Not yet.
What are these wood timbers made out of? I wonder. Wow, this is a big zone. These zones are huge. Is this it? There's a checkpoint, so I assume this is it. Is this the forge? Yeah, Renly's workshop. Something's gonna be mad at me when I take the tools, I assume. No? There's no boss here? Ah, come on. Give me a challenge. Fine. Alright, Renly.
You found my tools. Wow.
Cool.
Take a look.
We did a quest.
Till next time.
Oh wait, did I look at this? Crit chance, maximum life. It's worse on the energy shield front though. I don't know if that's worth. It's a lot of mana. 11 intelligence is a lot of mana. Is that worth losing 8 energy shield? Plus the 25 life? I think the 25 life pushes it just over the edge for me. That's useless, so we will... Nope.
Take your time.
We will disenchant. Or, well, will I? Do these sell for much? No. Put stuff away. Ooh. Got our first repeat rune. I don't think I have any sockets on my gear though, so that doesn't matter. The quest unlocked the salvage bench. Oh, I didn't even see that. Salvage equipment with quality or sockets for quality currency and artificer shards. Cool.
What have we got?
I think the game would do well to have a pop-up for that. I don't... Did I miss it telling me? That is... I mean... Did Renly tell me, like, with words? Or what happened there? He told me with words? Okay. Words are hard. Alright, let's do it. Let's go kill the next boss. I assume is what comes next. And hope I can get through this way. I didn't mean to hit that key. Alright. Let me through. It does suffer a little bit from the Diablo problem. What? That's not really the word I'm looking for. Just ARPGs, aiming is hard. So it's because of the isometric perspective. So if an enemy is standing with their feet on this bush, but like that means their character model is like right here. Where should I, the player, have to click to shoot at the center of their hitbox? Is it at the center of the enemy? Is it at the head of the enemy? Is it at the foot of the enemy? Now you'll notice here, if I like watch the middle projectile, it's not going anywhere near where I'm clicking. Right? The actual projectile itself is hovering above the ground, and I think it's hovering above the ground where I'm clicking. So you have to be really cognizant of like the isometric shenanigans when you're playing these games, because sometimes you can fool yourself into thinking you're aiming right at an enemy and you're actually not like getting anywhere near hitting them. Especially because different games sometimes handle it slightly differently.
I need more time.
Hey, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Anonymous. Very kind.
Not yet.
Apparently my game is lagging right now. What is going on? I'm having encoding lag. That's a new one. What if I do this? Will that... Huh. Now we're getting 20% encoding lag out of nowhere. Why is that? And now it's stopped? Huh. We'll see. I may have to turn down my graphics settings.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, OBS. Why is Google Chrome eating so much of my GPU? Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know how to change that. I have 2 tabs open. That's it. One for each streaming service. I don't really know how to make it consume less. Well, thank you so much for the gift subs. That was very kind, Mr. or Mrs. Anonymous. Alright, let's see if there's another boss here or what happens. There's a prisoner that we're gonna free. Throw the lever. I like how I killed the boss and then went and did something else for 30 minutes. This poor person. Latus.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here.
Yes, it is. Shall go back and talk at base. I assume this person's important because we saved them. Here you are.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will
It's
aid you
dangerous to go
against her.
alone. Ooh, level 5?
There is only one thing for certain. Count Gianor must die.
Count
He
Gianor.
ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, enter the manor.
Alright, let's do it. Is this? Yeah, we get the next tier of skills. What do we got? Incinerate. Torrent of fire from your hand. That always is fun.
Hold down the button for Incinerate to launch.
Solar orb.
Solar orb repeatedly unleashes explosions. Some fire skills, such as Flame Blast, can be cast from its location.
Cool.
Cold Snap explodes the ice on frozen enemies, dealing a lot of damage in a small area. You can also cast it on a Frostbolt to explode the bolt and deal damage in a larger area. Cold Snap explodes the ice on frozen enemies,
That's
dealing
pretty
a
neat.
lot of damage in a small area.
Okay,
You can also
so any
cast it
frozen
on a
enemies hit by the
frostbolt to
Frostbolt
explode the
explosion will be
vault
dealt
and
Cold
deal
Snap's
in a
damage
larger area.
and have their freeze consumed. Wow, 84 to 126 cold damage. That is a lot. Arc? Is this like
Arc
chain lightning?
chains bolts of lightning between enemies. The initial hit is
Yep.
the strongest, and each subsequent chain does lower damage.
Okay. So cold snap, huh? Or I could upgrade my Ice Nova to level 5 and call it a day. But no, I don't think that's as good. Cold snap. Let's do it. Put it on middle click. We'll have to try it out. We'll infiltrate the manor. I don't know what is going on with my graphics card all of a sudden, but we're getting all sorts of rendering difficulties. Try that. Alright, so Act 1. I think this is... We're getting close to the final area. A hype chest? Rewards batter up emote. Aw, fun. There you go. Alright, so the manor ramparts. I think these are the last two zones. Count Geonor is probably the act boss.
Weakling.
Okay, so I can
I need more time.
right click and then middle click. It's also interesting now that we've got triple, I can like cold snap each individual one, but because they do less damage, I don't know, that's pretty strong actually. Oh, that's really awesome. It's such an interesting, like, what am I trying to get at? Like, synergy? Like, rather than, oh yeah, that's a lot of damage, comparatively. It does eat up my mana, though. So, you know, because, like, the support gem we're using in the Frostbolt is doing the double projectile, or triple projectile thing. And because we're doing that, we now can cold snap more projectiles, and that's, you know, I believe what they call in the business, like, organic synergy, you know, it's not this forced synergy. It's, just organically, no, that's not, what's the word I'm looking for? It is, emergent gameplay, that's the word I'm looking for. It's just this beautiful emergent gameplay that we have going on here with the skill gems. Oh my. It's to the point where I don't even feel like I need my frost bomb anymore. Hard to use everything at once, that's the problem. I have too many skills. I also just leveled up.
I can't do that yet.
So I need to like set up frost bomb, shoot the frost bolt, blow up the frost bolts,
Not yet.
and then on a particularly tough enemy, I can even shoot my essence drain to deal damage over time on top of all of it. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to do all those things, but you know, an option. What am I trying to do? Heal? Wow, that Iron Thaumaturgist is doing absurd amounts of damage. What's so interesting is I haven't even tried doing like a frozen enemy yet. I've just been exploding my frost bolts. but I can also explode frozen enemies like that. Boom. Neat. Super
I
neat.
can't do that yet.
That'll be really helpful on boss fights too. Is there a quest in here? Or a boss, I mean? There is the gallows. Yeah, I need to find the gallows.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, I need Frost Bomb. I can Frost Nova. Another Frost Bomb.
Not yet.
Cold Snap the frozen things. Does Cold Snap... let's see, what does it actually do again? So the explosion radius... So if there are 2 frozen enemies, I can Cold Snap twice, I think.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective immediately.
All crimes.
All crimes are now punishable.
All
by
crimes.
hanging until death.
Wow.
Hanged criminals
You
will
steal
have
a
their bodies
pencil,
thrown into the
hanging.
pit.
You look at your neighbor weird, believe it or not, hanging. So this is the gallows. This is where we do the quest. Oh, ouch. Is that it? I think that was it. Is there a boss here?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective.
Yeah. We fail to hang you? Believe it or not, hang again. Okay, that was kind of weird. So it's just like a point of interest more than it is like a boss or something to consider. Gargoyle demon. Big boy. Missed. Alright, so let's see. We need to go back then. Or no, did we find the exit? No, I actually didn't. Okay, so we'll just keep going. Oh wait, is this where I was? Oh, that's the map. Or the microtransaction. M for microtransaction. I keep hitting M for map. Oh, is that where I started? And then we got washed up here on the riverbank. Aww, fun. Full circle from the beginning of the game. Yeah, it totally is. I didn't notice that at first. Ooh, another spirit gem.
Not yet.
It's hard because there's a delay. Like, you can't immediately start popping the frost bolts. So you can really only get 2, maybe. Oh, and a skill gem right after that. Look at that. Yeah, I probably need to rebind a lot of the controls to be more my preference. I got a 4 and a 4 for a spirit gem. But you know, another thing I need to do is pop in the skill point. Get more area of effect. The next one is going to be 30% increased area of effect, which is huge. 10% reduced spell area damage is also pretty bad, but man, that amount of a radius boost is worth a small damage penalty.
Stay still. I need more time.
Get out of here. Alright, what's that? Nothing? Literally an empty chest. Kind of weird. I feel like at least like a couple gold should pop out of a chest, you know, if it's not gonna drop anything else. Doesn't have to be a lot, but give me the dopamine hit. Alright, more orders? What, now you're gonna hang more people?
The outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those who suspect of foul play.
Yep, now you're hanging your own soldiers if they're even suspected of resistance.
They claim. Hang any suspects.
This person seems a bit paranoid. Or evil. Or both. Probably both.
This mad wolf. May he howl like a ravaged Deshre.
This mad wolf. Whoa, it froze while its like little spike thing was out. That was crazy. Oh my. What am I doing? See, the problem with Cold Snap is it's getting me all flustered and my brain doesn't know what to do, and then I spaghetti the controls. It really is crazy how muscle memory, how important it is. Like once you get used to a rotation, it's really hard when you get another skill to add into it. There's also a lot of backswing on spells, so that makes things a little harder too, because it makes things feel less snappy. You know, between the delay, there's the upswing and the backswing when you're casting like Frostbolt, and so you're like trying to explode a Frostbolt with Cold Snap, but it can't explode it yet because you're still on the backswing from casting the Frostbolt, and then you clicked one too many times, and now you explode 2 Frostbolts, and yeah, so it takes a lot of practice to get good. There is certainly a get good element to all these rotations. Oh, that's a lot of damage. You can stay over there, please. Another empty chest. Come on, man. What's the point of a chest if it's empty? Yeah, more cast speed will help too. I already have a bonus though, I think, for it, don't I? I mean, obviously I don't have enough, but I mean, we're already at 12%. But yeah, I do need more cast speed for sure. But what I'm getting at is actually kind of it actually is irrelevant what your cast speed is. It's actually more like it's defined at a core game level. I don't, maybe there are things that change backswing animation times, but I doubt it. You know, of like, when you're casting a spell, what's the ratio of time spent, you know, pre-spell and post-spell, and what's the ratio of that? Like, if it's a 0.7 time cast speed, is it 0.7 and then it casts and there's no backswing? Is it 0.35 and 0.35? I don't know if they're all the same in this game or if they have different amounts, but that's kind of what I'm talking about. So even with a faster cast speed, there's still going to be a delay after you're done casting Frostbolt before you can do anything else. It'll be a smaller delay. It just means my brain has to think faster. It won't actually fix the problem of having to account for the backswing. So I will have to get good either way, is my point. So yeah, now I'm kind of having to juggle cast the Frost Bomb, because that still does about 1 billion damage.
Yes.
But then I cast the Frostbolt over the enemies, and then I explode the Frostbolts with Cold Snap.
A man. Nothing more. Not yet.
And then on top of all that, I can cast Ice Nova once in a while if I need to, but my brain has to remember that I can do that. And then there's the bonus of if an enemy's frozen, I can cast Cold Snap on it, regardless of what else I'm doing. So much to think about. The good news is if I just click all the buttons, good things tend to happen. So that's nice.
I need more time.
But yeah, a lot of efficiency I'm yet to gain by clicking things in the correct order. Because I'm constantly like accidentally casting Ice Nova because my brain is short-circuiting, or trying to cast Cold Snap when there's nothing to Cold Snap is what I'm currently doing a lot of. Or I like am not casting Frost Bomb when it's off cooldown, and I should be casting Frost Bomb because it's so good. Oh my god, what just happened? That was scary. Oh, I got frozen or stunned or something. You have like 4 skills you use regularly, plus the other ones you use less regularly. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Alright, what's over here? Anything? The door? I think we can just take the stairs. There would be an icon if there was some special enemy.
I can't do that yet. Oh, take you.
Alright. Yeah, get frozen, nerd. Because of my cool frost armor.
I can't do that yet.
Gosh, the graphics on the frozen enemies are so crazy. I mean, it just... like, them shattering into chunks, it looks so seamless. Like, I don't know what kind of tricks they're doing under the hood, but it really feels like every model has its own model for being frozen that then actually shatters into the real pieces. It's crazy. I know that might not be how it's actually working, but it feels like that's how it's working. Yeah, this game is not gonna... it's not gonna be dated anytime soon in terms of graphics. They clearly... And, on that note, I don't have an absolute beast of a PC, and my game is currently... or my computer is rendering twice. It's encoding to YouTube and to Twitch. And it's not lagging, I think. It's lagging a tiny bit here and there, but... so that's good news. Oh my. I just got stuck. Dodge the big attacks from the big dummies. Open the chest, that is. 5 gold. Yay. More gold. Alright. Empty hallway. Ah, stairs. Get there eventually.
Not yet.
Alright. I feel like we're getting closer and closer. Get out of the blood piles here.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
Do you like how the default portal lines up with the animation more than my fancy portal?
Not yet.
Wait, what? I don't know what you mean.
By Garukan!
Alright, well,
I need more power.
we are not gonna level up anytime soon. Oh wait, we did level up. How did I miss that? Yes! Boom! We got Royal. Now we have all the area of effect. Oh my gosh, look at the radius of Frost Bomb.
I can't do that
Look
yet.
at that, that's insane! It's gorgeous! And Cold Snap is gonna have a much bigger radius. Oh, this is great. This is great. I mean, Frost Nova. Oh, I'm so dead. Frost Nova is basically the whole screen. Look at that. Look at that. It just hits everything. Yes, I do know I have a portal microtransaction. I'm confused on what exactly you're saying about it. Wow, these are tough enemies I'm facing right here. Oh, because they're magic enemies, that's why. Took me a moment to notice that. Okay, what do I do? Right click, then middle click. Mouse 5, right click, middle click. There we go. I probably... No, we're okay. The animation the character goes through matches the default. Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I get what you're saying. Because it's like the hands are like pulling open the rift. Is... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're actually right. You're right. Speaking of, shall we try the baby crowbell? Does it make annoying noises? Yeah, see the problem is it's too late. Like the animation should start earlier so that when she does this motion with her hands, that's when like the doors fly open. So it almost feels like the animation is delayed. Yeah, this pet is gonna completely... yeah, no. I am in full agreement. I need to turn that off already. It looks like an enemy. Is there an option to have pets only in town? Because I like when games have that sort of option. So they don't get in the way of your sweaty gaming, but they're still fun in town. You can add them to your hideout. Okay. We will have to do that then. When we get to that point.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, what do we got? So we're just working our way to the boss.
Not yet.
Count Geonor. Alright, alright. Are we gonna kill him first try or are we not? That is the question. Let's start a prediction here. Will I first try Count Geonor? Yes, no. You guys got 2 minutes to bet your channel points on it. Will we first try Count Geonor? Oh boy. I maybe should wait to go through that door for a second. He could be right behind that door. I don't know what I would put my channel points on, to be honest. Part of me almost wants to put my own money on no. But at the same time, I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm not gonna throw it. Alright. Everybody's voted on no so far. You're all a bunch of doubters. Alright, stretch and hydrate. Yep, that's a good idea. You hate your region, you can't use points in these predictions. Yeah, I have mixed thoughts on the whole channel point thing. They are fun though, so I go with it. But it is the kind of thing where I do understand they can be done in a very predatory nature, and not wanting to allow that in your gaming makes sense, because it's kind of, yeah, I get it, is all I'm saying. All right, get hydrated. Alright, what's behind door number 3? A torture log? Even after 6 hours on the rack, the provost refuses to give me the names of the men who escaped from their own failed coup attempt. Does he not realize the machinations of shape changers are at work here? I do not doubt Connell's loyalty, only his intellect. The shape changers are obvious in their tactics. They're untrained in the art of deception. They fidget, they sweat. They're constantly afraid of being singled out or questioned. That's how I identify them. They are less than human. A human being is winsome, even beautiful, but these creatures belie that recognition of kin. The closer I look, the more I see they are no more than bones carrying bags of flesh under an oozing membrane of skin. Peel away that covering, and the disgusting truth is revealed. They must be thrown into the pit and out of the sight. Let the seed consume those flayed abominations. Wow. Yada yada yada. Fight me, bro. Okay, was this just a flavor room then? Because that doesn't seem like it had any... Yeah, I think that was just flavor. I promise I'm not 12 years old. My voice is so cracky.
Yes.
Here we go.
More. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
I know
The
what
beast
this
hungers.
is,
Oh!
and it is not good.
Oh, it's so gross. Alright, here we go. What's it gonna be? Oh boy.
Now don't move. Not yet. Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
Do I?
Kill her, and you shall have everything I promise.
I hope I have power.
Noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Oh, you were the one that tried to hang me? You'll pay for that.
I need more time.
Count Gianor.
Is mine.
Alright. Doubters in shambles, I got this. No problem.
Easy prey.
Easy prey indeed. That's what I'm saying about
I
you.
can't do that yet.
Oh my. That was a big attack. Ah!
Easy.
He is pretty happy to move around, which is not good for my build. Oh god.
First dawn's frost.
I need more time.
Easy prey.
I keep trying to cold snap the frost bomb, which does not work.
With your life.
I need more time.
First one's high.
I didn't dodge that, but somehow it missed me.
Not yet.
Alright, we got him like a third of the way. Oh my. He transformed. And I can't move. Okay, that was almost death. I didn't really see what I needed to dodge in the first place, but hopefully we don't have that happen again. That's what I need to dodge. That's a pretty quick turnaround. I mean, if you're in the middle of trying to cast something, you're just screwed.
First one's higher. No escape.
Oh, get out.
I can't do that yet.
You'll pay with your life.
I can't do that yet.
Ow. Get to the side. Oh, he's wolfing it again. Alright, you jump. What's that? Is that where he comes back to later? What is that sword in the ground situation? Oh, I think that hurt me. I can't tell. Oh, if I go in here, I get frozen. That's the sword in the ground situation. Okay, don't go near the sword in the ground.
Magna, to me. First dawn's frost.
Now.
You'll pay with your life.
Alright, this is the Elden Ring experience. Look, I know a lot of people are complaining about the difficulty, but I love Dark Souls, I love Elden Ring. I kind of like having to beat my face against a boss 20 times. When it feels fair, and it's not just a damage sponge situation. Like when they have an interesting move set and you actually have to dodge things and you actually have to be consistent over time to dodge some of the harder moves, and it's not just a really easy fight but it takes 20 minutes. That's what I don't like. This I do like because he has a set of interesting moves. It's not just trivial to dodge them all every time. It's maybe a little easy because it is still my first time, but you know, this is Act 1. Maybe it's not supposed to be that hard. But like, my point is, it's not so easy that it's annoying. And so I enjoy... Well, that's not fun. Game just crashed. Welp. Yeah, does that... Who wins? We were defeated by Path of Exile itself. That is frustrating. Yeah, maybe it'll save my spot, but I doubt it. The game is validating right now. 1.5 kilobytes out of 41 kilobytes? What is going on? Okay, now I can hit the play button. Hit the play button. It would be so nice if it was able to bring me back to where we were. Alright. Please. Please. Please don't delete. I was doing so good. We were at least halfway there. You just transformed. Yes, it saved. Now that is clutch. That is clutch. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna die. I just need to focus on dodging for a second. See, like in Elden Ring, and when I say Elden Ring, I generally mean like all of the Dark Souls games. It's true that Elden Ring had some slightly different approaches than Dark Souls, but they were close enough to kind of talk about all of them at the same time. I assume I need to dodge the fog here, and that it would damage me if I was in the fog. Let's talk more dodge. Okay, these things are gonna be the death of life. I literally can't get away from them. I don't even have time to cast a single Ice Nova. This is a bit much. And they vacuum me in. It's not like they were pushing me in the sense that I couldn't. It's hard to describe it when you're the one moving. But it's not like I just couldn't push them. They were actually pushing me. So it made it really hard to stay in front of them, let alone cast a single spell. The only reason I'm alive is because they stopped attacking me. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there were sections in a Dark Souls system where you would just ignore attacking the enemy boss and you would focus on dodging just to try to learn the encounter, you know? And eventually you start learning when you have time for a counterattack.
And I am ravenous.
So far I'm not doing a very good job of that.
Killing frost.
Not yet.
Requiem on high.
These have area of effect, so you can't be close to them. See, that one, I don't, like, you literally can't get out of the way. As soon as the ring appeared, I headed for the edge of the ring.
The eternal impure.
Maybe I just ignore this? Like, what do? I just run constantly and hope for the best?
Esamir endured. But soon all
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that.
Death waited at the door.
Not a fan of those trash mobs. They're so fast, and they like wrap around you and push you around. So there are different types of checks in a game, right? And like that was a health check, right? If I had more health and shield, I would have been fine, right? Killing them wasn't really an option because they killed me so fast, and I need time to kill them. The other problem is, as a ranged character without movement speed, I just couldn't get away from them to cast a spell without them constantly attacking me. So it's kind of like you're always running or you're not running at all when enemies are that fast. Anyway, all that to say, it's okay for a boss to have a health check, I think, sometimes, and that's kind of what that is. I might need better gear to win this fight. It's entirely possible. And that's where something like Dark Souls and Elden Ring is a little bit different. Most of those fights, in fact all of them, can be done with a level 1 character with basically no gear if you're really, really good. And that's probably not going to be as true in Path of Exile, and that's okay, right? I'm not saying the game should be the same as Elden Ring. So there is a world where I need to go get better gear and come back. But we'll try a couple more times. No wins the prediction, by the way. So doubters were correct. I feel like I put up a good fight though for the first try.
No escape.
Okay. Except I just escaped, so you're a little wrong about the whole no escape thing, my friend. Okay, so don't go over by the sword. See, that one is basically impossible to dodge. That's the kind of thing that I don't love. That is just a health check, like you're just gonna get hit by that most of the time. If you're already moving to the side when it starts, like if I had rolled, I think I might have gotten out of there, but it's pretty tight. That one I think needs a little bit more of a lead up time to be able to dodge it.
Not yet.
Or maybe the goal is just you stay on your feet the whole time and you don't let yourself be put in a situation where, I don't know, having more move speed would help. You know, again, it's like, if the intended solution is to gear up better, then maybe I just need to have faster movement speed and faster cast speed so I don't get stuck on these things, but this is only the Act 1 boss, so I don't feel like you should need to go, you know, full master's degree level for the Act 1 boss either. Ah! Okay, I dodged it that time.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, we're getting to stage 2 here. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm bad. It's just a skill issue. He, at least in this form, he telegraphs when he's gonna do it. So I just need to get good. Alright, let's try to kill the enemies this time. Let's see what happens.
Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune.
Is there a telegraph of where he's gonna run through the middle, or is it just he always runs at you and you have to dodge sideways every time. Casting Ice Nova to slow down their attacks was the key there. That worked a lot better.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Okay, I thought I was out of the way, but no, I was not. These have a pretty big area.
I will take
Gotta get
out your
far away from those.
Got you!
and savor each bite.
Stay away from all the little icy patches there. Yeah, I should have known. I'm learning slowly. Oh, I'm slowed. Okay, dodge.
I can't do that yet.
As night falls,
Wow, he still has all his health.
winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night.
At least he doesn't do like that much damage. If he hits me once or twice, it's fine.
As cold as
I got the iframes on that one.
endless misery.
Not on that one.
The pack won't forget.
Alright. Come at me, bro.
Solstice of pain.
Nope, dodged into that one.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
I'm just trying to survive. Killing him is hard to do when that's your primary goal. I knew that was coming, but I didn't dodge.
Desolation. Requiem on high.
Oh, he's frozen. Good timing. For me to just totally stop attacking.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation.
Damn it. No!
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we got out of that one.
Do that yet.
There are iframes, yes.
Air grows colder.
There are certain attacks that cannot be iframe dodged, though, but a lot can.
As swift as death, and imbued by the moon. Cursed or
Didn't
gifted,
do a good job trying to dodge that.
branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay
I
again.
need more time.
Requiem on high.
Requiem on high, your face.
Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am
We're getting there. Oh, that hurt. I'll use the health flask for that one.
I need more time.
Four of those.
And I am ravenous.
Little frost attack. Is this safe? Yeah, I was safe there. It's a little hard to tell with that attack how spread out each individual edge. He does this too often. This is really, I mean, I understand that we kind of need it for the trash mobs, you know, but it really feels like this is all I'm doing.
But soon all were devoured.
I know the answer is I need more damage, because then I won't need to go through this cycle as many times.
Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour.
I can't
Yeah,
do
exactly,
that.
Apophenia. If I dealt more damage, we wouldn't have to do this song and dance as many times. But
I will take out your
if I can just stick with the flawless execution,
Not yet.
it'll be okay. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man.
solstice of pain.
Yeah, it is true that my build is a bit more AoE I completely forgot about my essence drain. I wonder if that's worth casting in this context. Dodge right into that. I'm still not, my brain's not comprehending his tell. Like every time he does it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what that means. But I never am proactively seeing it yet.
Under the moon, the pack suffered but endured.
Get out of my way. Oh.
Now in tune. No tales were told.
Come on, Tridax. Hold it together. You're getting hit by everything. Literally can't dodge a fly.
Ever stronger.
To be fair, it is hard to dodge a fly.
I can't do that yet.
Alright. Explode. Oh, it's more powerful now. Wonderful.
Killing frost.
The damage over time.
I smell your
Every time, man. I am so bad at dodging that.
ravenous.
Not yet.
Dodge that. He's about to freeze.
Breathing gale.
There it is. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Those things have a really big area.
As night falls,
You can even see it's bigger than the previous stage. So you really got to be careful with that one to get out of that area. All right, let's see if we can. Oh man, am I gonna have to run back this entire zone if I go farm more? That's a little bit of a bummer. That's fine. Well, let's start with this. Maybe I should have done this before the boss fight. I can just upgrade some of my skills. Whoops. I kind of forgot about that. Kind of forgot about that. So, like, cold snap. I don't love any of those, actually. More damage. It's AoE. I need, oh, what was it called? You guys remember. The thing in World of Warcraft that counts your damage and you can see how much damage you're dealing from all your different skills. Like, I'm really curious what was dealing the most damage, because I have no idea. Was Cold Snap a decent portion of the damage? Or not so much? More cast speed could be really good for Cold Snap, because I'm often cold snapping 2 or 3 of my Frostbolts in a row. So that's a thing. I think that's called Path of Building. Yes, yes, it probably is. More area of effect. I mean, that's more mana, but otherwise it's just a straight up buff. So that's a decent choice. Oh yeah, there's this one. I don't know what this does very well. So, also affect areas on either side. So does it have one that blows up and then 2 more that blow up next to it, but where those 2 are centered around, but they're always across from each other, centered around the middle one? Is that how? That's how I'm interpreting that. But then there would be 3 explosions for the cold snap. Honestly, that seems kind of strong. That, I think, is the way I'm gonna go. Spirit Gem's pointless because I've already used my spirit, so I'm just gonna leave that untouched for now. And then the skill gem. Now, what if I wanted to see... We're pinning it? That's sad. I want to know what the upgrade is for going from 3 to 4 on the damage per second. Because it will... This is telling... Because it's weird, when you're upgrading... I'll show you guys what I mean. I think I might have an idea on how to figure it out, but when you're upgrading a skill gem, it shows you the upgrade, right? Basically I'm dealing 6 to 9 right now, and it will be dealing 10 to 15 if I were to upgrade this. But when I hold Alt to, like, expand things, it removes the, like, upgrading damage thing, and it just shows me what the new one will be. But then if you want to see this one, you have to be holding Alt. But even if you pin it and you let go of Alt, it doesn't then go back to showing you the upgrade. So I think what I have to do is just look over here to see the current one is dealing 15 per second. So that would be a decent amount more damage. But at the same time, Ice Nova could be pretty good because that's what I'm using to keep the mobs back. I'm using that quite a bit in that section, and that will help a lot in terms of how much I slow them down. Because more cold damage means more chill magnitude. So... Oh my god, did you guys see that? 513 DPS to cold snap? Oh my god. Oh, that's insane. Wait, what happened? Oh, I just didn't equip it. So why does the DPS go down? I mean, obviously it just does that much because... Actually, I don't understand. Oh, the cast time is 0.5 seconds. So yeah, it just casts really fast is why. So, why would the DPS go down? I assume that's because it's not counting all 3 of them. But, am I correct in believing that all 3 little explosions now will be able to hit the same enemy? Because they're not projectiles, so they should all be able to hit the same enemy, right? I hope. I'm not 100% on that. Let's give it one more try before we like leave and try to gear up and level up and all that. We'll give it one more attempt here. All right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Alor. Like, as long as the AoE of each separate one had the hitbox. Whoa. What? Okay, now that's not what I anticipated. So it's casting... It's not recasting the cold snap explosion. it's recasting Cold Snap itself and therefore consuming the other blobs? Interesting. So that actually is going to reduce... I mean, it's nice because I only have to cast Cold Snap one time, though. That's probably still pretty good. And then I can just alternate like this. Yeah, that's probably better. I was assuming it would only consume one, though. Make the Cold Snap explosion, and then make 2 more Cold Snap explosions. It's interesting. I feel like this is a really complicated game, just because of stuff like that, where it's like the way that different skill gems are going to interact, it's kind of hard to predict exactly which way they're going to interact. So there's a lot of things to experiment with or read guides about, you know. That's why guides are such a popular thing in this game, because it's hard to know exactly how stuff is going to work.
First one's fire. You'll pay with your life.
Not yet. I need more time.
First one's fire. Run, little rabbit.
Not yet.
Alright, he's not super threatening in this form.
Easy prey.
At least I haven't had too many issues yet in this form.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so right. What am I doing? Dodge. Dodge. Still got hit.
I need more time. Not yet. Not yet.
I don't know if this is going that much better for me.
You will falter. You'll pay with your life. Easy prey.
Ooh, we got him with all those booms. When all 3 of those explosions hit him, it definitely does a decent chunk of damage, but that's why we did it in the first place. It's more the question of how often are all 3 of them actually hitting him, and is that worth the AoE and damage nerf that the support gem is doing?
Desolation.
Because, like, it's making it so that I don't have to cast Cold Snap 3 times, which is huge, but I'm not really figuring out how to take great advantage of it anyway.
I need more time.
Grows colder.
Alright, here we go. Here come the trash mobs.
Not yet.
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death.
Maybe I just cast Ice Nova.
And imbued by the moon.
Ice Nova and dodge.
Curse or gifted.
Minus the dodging.
Branded and afflicted.
No, I need a cast Prosper. I'm being dumb.
Your veins.
Does like 500 damage. And gives him cold exposure. Alright, that went okay.
Not yet.
And I am ravenous.
What are you doing? That thing. Maybe I should try to dodge. Well, I don't know if I can dodge. That might be the kind of thing you can't dodge, actually. I'm not sure.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
I haven't figured that out.
Do that yet.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered.
Alright, so we're dodging,
Our Esme endured.
rolling.
Soon all were
We're
devoured.
not rolling. It's very berserk armory. I don't know what that means.
Waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
Oh, wow. That scared me. I thought he like got me in his jaws.
I will take out your heart.
Alright, here we go. Another phase here. Can I just stand right next to you and chill? Oh no, you have a sword. That's not the best idea. Oh, come on. Thought we dodged that one.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
I can't do that yet.
Killing frost. Requiem on high.
Yeah, this Requiem in that last stage is probably gonna get me again. It's so hard. It's definitely a bit RNG. Sometimes they spawn and they're not even close to you and you've got lots of space. Sometimes you're in like kind of a dense area where it's hard to find a direction to roll in. That's not gonna just put you in the path of another one. Maybe I need to not roll and just walk. Maybe that's the strat.
No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
I can't do
You.
that yet.
Okay, finally, I saw it coming.
Requiem on
Finally, I saw it coming.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Oh,
Killing frost.
it's kind of interesting because we're both frost mages, and so it's hard to tell where his little frost indicators are because of my frost bolts. It's an interesting interplay between things.
Take out your heart
Downside of me using frost, I guess.
and savor each bite.
I think we're doing more damage, or I've just gotten better at this encounter, because now he's down to about a third.
Winter's
I think last time he was at still a half by this point.
sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts. As
Oh, did not
cold
dodge
as
well on
death
that.
of Bear's misery. The pack won't forget. Solstice of pain.
Come on. They're really that close. Oh, these things, man. Such a big area. Ah!
Smell your blood. And I am ready.
Yeah, I need to stop trying to damage him through that phase. And the little pillars of light phase. I just need to focus on surviving this phase right here.
Desolation.
I just need to not die.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Whoop. No!
I can't do that yet.
The air grows colder. And now
Oh, he's gonna do this during our little party?
the impaler
Oh, that's just fun.
as swift
Oh my.
as death.
Okay, this is.
Imbued by the moon,
That's great.
cursed or gifted,
Wow.
branded and afflicted. Your veins.
Wonder what his frost resist is. Yeah, that could be part of the problem too. All right, I'm going to figure out how to deal a little more damage I think we're doing okay. A little bit more life, a little bit more damage, and I think we'll get it. I think it's time to change map to M. Microtransaction can be U. And that can be Control M. Alright. And then we're gonna go back to town. It's a fun... I like the encounter. Like, honestly. I think the... And this is always a struggle in ARPGs. It's not immediately clear to me how big the area of effect is on the pillars. Like, I know they have an area of effect, but it's really hard to tell where you're gonna take damage and where you're not. Obviously, the answer is just get the fuck away from them. But, like, you know, like, it's not really clear where that line is. I would prefer if that was a little more clear. But other than that, I have no complaints. I just need to get good and get better gear, and I think we'll be okay.
What have we got?
It's certainly not an easy fight, and I like that. Alright, can we just buy any upgrades, maybe? Increased rarity of items found. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else here.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Finn makes fun of my collection. I think it's charming.
Ooh. That's not gonna do it, nor can I afford it, but it's cool. Whoa! 48% increased cold damage. Problem is it's a two-hander. A two-hander! And this already has 28% cold damage on the shield, so this sums up to a lot more than that. So unfortunately, I don't think I can buy any upgrades straight up. I can put away this level 4 spirit gem. If I have regal, I don't have any regals. I just have a few shards. I have a couple exalts, which I could use on my boots. That has 5, and this has 4. I just wanna save them. Orb of Alchemy, which one was that? Upgrades a normal item to magic with 1 cold modifier. That could be good. Like, maybe I should try that on a robe or something. Oh, that one. So that's just basically a random rare item. Gotcha. So, one thing I don't know the answer to is what the heck do I farm? Can I kill the Executioner? Over and over? Like, is the Executioner what I farm, or do I just randomly run around zones and hope for the best? Because the drop... God damn it. This game, man, I was literally about to say the drop rate of regular enemies is basically 0. Like, you get an item once in a while from them, but not very often, and you know, and then literally as I'm starting that sentence, trash mobs drop a rare item in front of me. But I promise it's not very often that happens. It's not very often. Okay, so how's the new cold snap for trash mobs? Seems pretty decent. The decreased area is a bummer, but having it do the triple explosion with only 1 cast of cold snap is really nice. I do think it's the way to go for killing Ogum. Do you think it'll be at the top left still, or is that random what direction it's in? And that was the complaint, I've seen it, it's just a complaint I've seen a few times already on, just the topic of like, what are you supposed to do if you run into a situation like this where you just need to go back and farm? Because it doesn't, you know, normally you would farm like act bosses, but like I'm in act 1, I can't farm the act boss. I'm trying to kill the act boss, you know, so it's kind of like, what do I fight to try to get better stuff? Because as you can see, most enemies don't even drop items. And I like that there's not a flood of items. Please don't mishear me, but at the same time, you need some way to say, oh, my goal is to farm some items with the goal of making some money, or getting maybe an upgrade, or getting some orbs.
Face your judgment, Marraketh wench.
And at least right now, it doesn't really seem like there's a way for me to do that, other than just to hope to get to lucky. We'll see what the Executioner drops on the second kill. I'm curious if he drops way less stuff, or more stuff, or what. Oh, well, more stuff. He's not going to drop more stuff. That would be wishful thinking, but...
Cowards! Fight or die! Guillotine. Collapse.
Blow it up.
I need more time.
Ouch. That did some damage.
Get down here. Guillotine. Collapse.
Recount. That was the name of the mod in World of Warcraft that tracked which skills did which damage. Just remembered. So yeah, it's really handy to have something like that. I'm looking forward to having such a thing for Path of Exile 2.
Justice will be served.
Come on, dodge. No flood of items yet. Yeah, it is true. Got him. And he dropped 2 magics and a rare. Yeah. Not much. I guess another level will help a little bit as well, but... Let's think about...
Yes.
I don't know what to do. I mean, I've gotten close enough to killing the boss that I do think I could... Oh, did we get lucky? I think we got lucky. This was the item that dropped in the first 3 seconds of being in the zone. More energy shield. Still gives me a maximum life boost. And it's cold resistance instead of fire resistance, which is going to be better against this boss. So this alone is going to be a pretty big help. Technically even more mana. A little bit less DPS because there's less crit chance, but that's a pretty small cost. So that's nice. That was really lucky. And then there's a random mace, which I should recycle. Recycle that.
Finn makes fun of my... I will treasure it.
Ugh, you're getting uniques?
Be
That sounds
careful.
fun. Haven't gotten any yet. I did like in Diablo 3 that there were guaranteed uniques from things like act bosses or major campaign milestone bosses. A guaranteed like set item or unique item or something really special. I did like that. We are only level 16, but I feel like we should have gotten a unique by now. You know, like at least one fancy fun item. I don't think the boss should have a guaranteed unique drop every time you kill them, but for the first time you kill them, especially when you're leveling up, it's not like it's gonna break the balance of the game that you have, you know, a guaranteed 10 uniques throughout beating the campaign that are all gonna be lower level items anyway. But so getting a little cold resistance might help. Yeah, I already have this. But that's not gonna last very long. If I could find a piece of armor with a slot, I could use my glacial rune.
What would you like? Go well.
Make my charm magic? Oh, it's not. Yeah, I see the blue text and I just kind of forget that it's not a magic item. Is there an easy way to grab one? Chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Isn't that what already gains a charge? Should that say gain an extra charge? Oh yeah, we have this. Hey, recovers 3 mana when used. Wow, that's not gonna do much. But it's something. It's something. And I guess I could pop this on here. 11 life, doesn't hurt. And an iron ring. Life regen and attacks are useless. Okay, well, I mean, pretty minor effects. That's not gonna change up too much. So yeah, do I just keep farming Ogham Manor? Do I farm the Executioner, or do I farm Manor because it has slightly higher monsters? What's that? Candlemass? Oh, is there a boss we didn't kill? Oh. The Iron Ring isn't very useful indeed, but the problem is I don't have very much money. Rings are pretty expensive. I've seen them costing like 1,500 to 2,000. So
I need more time.
all right, well we'll work on clearing this zone and see what happens. See if we can find that other boss.
I can't do that yet.
And we should, I think our goal is to at least get 1 level up.
Not yet.
Ooh, Orb of Augmentation and a Thawing Charm. Grants immunity to freeze, used when you become frozen. Interesting. That's strong, but I don't actually think... I mean, there were a couple moments where I got frozen, but those didn't tend to be the most threatening parts of the boss fight, so I don't actually think that's better than what we already have, which just gives us resistance once in a while. And I mean, it uses 40 charges, so that's only going to happen the first couple times in the boss fight. Maybe I'll regenerate enough charges throughout the fight to have it happen one more time. But the charm is kind of useless for this boss fight.
I need more time.
Killing the boss here is good. Okay, yeah. So, the reason... let me not die here. There is a little bit of a thing I didn't even realize, which is this map is not the map of the zone you're in necessarily. You have to hit this button. And that really, like... So I was I didn't think there was a boss at Ogham Manor because there's no skull icon here. But there is when you hit the below ground button. So that's what I learned, is you need to check below ground as well. Should I grab this? Because I can transmute that and get a chance at armor that I actually like using.
I need more time.
Oh my. Ah! They're swarming. Twig focus. No, we don't like the twig focus. That's a bad one. We like the woven focus.
Not yet.
Alright, well, that's one area cleared out.
Lunarized blade!
How much do these sell for? Look, I'm desperate for upgrades. Maybe I should be picking up all the white items. What are we talking here?
Who knows what prizes await?
I mean, the waxed jacket sells for 30.
Not bad.
I mean, it's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, but it's not a lot of money. That's for sure. Okay, I'm done down there, so we are down to just this way.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to comment on balance given I've only tried one class, I'm new to the game, and I've only tried one build within this class, right? There's a possibility that if I had done different skill gems, I would be face rolling the boss with ease, you know, like, so it's hard to comment on balance overall. That being said, I've seen a lot of people already complaining the first act boss is really hard, so it seems like it might be a little too hard for just Act 1. Because as you do more and more acts, you have more more places you could go back and farm items or whatever. But like, I don't even have an act boss I can go farm for better items. And then that does raise the question too of like, do we the player have... Because in the end game, there's all sorts of things you can farm to try to get upgrades and stuff. But when you're mid-campaign, it's a little harder to know like what you can do to improve your character. Obviously, killing all the side bosses is on that list, but what if you've already done that? Then what? You know, and at that point, you're kind of just like, well, I guess I just randomly run around these acts and hope that these mobs drop something good. So I don't know. It feels like, I mean, you could try to just get a little bit more money, but farming gold isn't really possible yet, it seems like. You get a little bit of gold from just picking up everything and selling it, but it's certainly, I wouldn't call it farming gold. So it's not like you can farm gold to do more gambling or something at this stage of the game. I know you probably can later, but more what I'm commenting on right now is that we're only in Act 1, so there's just a lot of things that haven't opened up yet in terms of gameplay, and I think that's maybe a reason that the Act 1 boss shouldn't be one that players end up banging their heads against for a long time. But like I said, I don't know if I really have a great... I don't have a great pulse on the balance of the game at this point, you know. This is just one character from one person. Hey, and we leveled up. There we go. When I time it right, and I like right click, middle click, right click, middle click, right click, middle click, and I get it so that I'm alternating, that really wipes him out fast. Let's see, what are we doing? Okay, so is this the boss? There's a checkpoint here. Here it is. Oh, is this a candle enemy?
First
Wow,
ones,
that's creepy.
Hear our lament. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover.
What foul energy gives life to you? I need more time. I need more time.
Let's not follow that. Or that.
I need more time.
Oh man, he did the Elden Ring thing. I thought he was gonna attack, but he was just joking. Extra spin first, and then attack. That's funny. Trixie, Candlemass. Oh, maybe Candlemass does drop a guaranteed unique. Maybe he's the first one. None of the other bosses have, so I know they're not guaranteed at least.
Not yet.
The other thing that is more of just a knowledge question that I have is like, do these bosses have the same loot table every time they're killed? Or do they have a bonus loot table the first time they're killed? And I'm not talking about, I know some of them drop a special item the first time they're killed. Obviously that's not going to drop again, but I mean for more than normal items.
Defiler of flame.
Well, I think we just answered the question of there's no guaranteed unique item. That's for sure.
First ones.
Okay, so 20 to maximum life, that's fine. Definitely will take it. It's not gonna change my boss encounter too much. But it will help. The level up. What can we do with the level up? Okay, here's a question for you POE nerds. 8% increased elemental damage. Is that additive or multiplicative with increased cold damage? Like, is this basically the same as saying 8 more cold damage, 8 more fire damage? And I know more is different than increased. Is it the same as saying 8 increased cold, 8 increased fire, 8 increased lightning? Or is elemental damage a different thing and increased elemental is going to multiply with increased cold? If that makes sense. Because elemental damage could just be another way to separately phrase 3 separate bonuses, which is just cold, fire, and lightning. Sorry, maybe I'm not being clear. All three of you answered the question I wasn't asking. I do know that increased means additive, but I'm not talking about that, and I know that more means multiplicative. What I'm talking about is elemental damage separate from cold damage? Or is elemental just a different way of saying separately cold damage and fire damage and lightning damage? It counts as cold in your can. Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming. It's just like, again, it's not clear just from looking at it that that's necessarily true. That's why I'm asking. So anyway, I could get a little bit more DPS, 10% increased cold chance, a little bit faster energy shield recharge rate. Oh, I could do this one. I don't really need more mana though. That's not that huge of a deal. Oh, we could get some more energy shield. Honestly, that could be a big deal. Just more damage though. I forgot we had these nodes right here. I should probably grab that. I think just more spell damage is the obvious choice. And if I farm another level, that'll help even more. So yeah. That's not a full 10% because we're already starting to run into diminishing returns with something. This one has 20% already. Now, okay, new question. Is spell damage multiplicative with cold damage? Right? If I have 50% increased spell and 50% increased cold, is that 1.5 times 1.5 or 2.0? All of the increases add. So basically all the increases that apply, so increases might have different words attached, but that just changes which things they apply to. But then for the thing that's in question, even if the words that are causing it to apply to a spell are different, they're only going to add together. Got it. I think. Okay, none of these are good. I probably should hold on to that. But yeah, let's kill Candlemass again and see what happens.
You feeling lucky? Deal.
I'm gonna hold on to that as well. Put those down there. Put those away. You want flat, then decent increase. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, stretch and hydrate. That's a great idea. This is perfect. This is perfect break time. Perfect break time. I need to use the restroom, stretch my legs, get some water. You guys should do the same. Oh. Ah. Okay. What time is it? Oh yeah, we are still good to stream. All right, BRB. All right. Let's do this thing. Getting a little chilly. Okay. Get comfy. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, someone... I think this is true. Now I'm hitting the wrong map hotkey again. Someone said if you control click... that's not true. Oh, I have to hit the waypoint button. There it is. New instance. So you can reset the instance without having to wait for it to expire, which is a very nice quality of life thing. You know, in the Diablo days, you just log out and start a new game, so that's a lot nicer. Ooh, 3 items in a row. And my inventory is already halfway full. I will say I find the inventory to be a little bit on the lacking side. I know that the devs like it, but man, that's pretty restrictive given how big a lot of the items are. And I'm guessing it never gets bigger. I could be wrong. I would love if there are inventory size upgrades later in the game, then consider my complaint. Ignore my complaint. But if that's what we have for the whole game, that is a little bit of a bummer. I know that everybody uses loot filters so that you don't pick up stuff you don't need, but there is a hoarding aspect to ARPGs that's fun. Like, it's fun to grab a bunch of stuff and to do things like that, so that there is something to be said for letting the player have a bigger inventory and pick up more stuff that they don't need to recycle and sell and things like that. There's an ascendancy that gives extra, but that's like basically only one class for one ascendancy, right? That's what you're saying? I don't know if that counts. But I guess if you're a pack rat, then maybe that class is for you. But oh my, maybe this guy will drop a unique item for me.
I need more time.
Yeah, it will likely never change. I realize that, but I will probably have a small complaint about that forever then, which is okay. Hey, nice. No, wait, never mind. I thought that was something else. Oh, we got a level 5 skill gem again? Ooh. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Okay, so Cold Snap is already level 5. And Cold Snap causes the Frostbolt to explode. And enemies hit by that damages the Cold Snap damage to them. Okay, so if I upgrade Frostbolt, explosion radius is 1.6 meters. Is that the same, or is that increasing? It seems the same. I think we should upgrade Frostbolt, but Frost Bomb is so good. What are the actual numbers here? 12 to 18 is 30. 15 to 25. I'm just totaling it. If you compare the total damage of the min plus the max, it's the same ratio either way. This is just easier math to add them rather than add them and divide by 2. Anyway, 30 compared to 38. So that's like a 20% boost on the damage of this. But if Cold Snap is the thing doing most of the damage, maybe I'd be better off going up a level on Frost Bomb instead. Huh. I'm gonna do Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb is a huge damage dealer, even against the boss. I think that's... It's hard to know. Again, I really wish we had something like Recount, you know? Because I want to know in the actual boss fight, like, what's dealing how much damage, you know, when I've done 2,000 damage to the boss, what's the breakdown of where all that 2,000 came from? Oh, there's another rare. Maybe we're about to get another skill gem and it won't matter. Maybe not, but we got a lot of items.
I have no space for that.
We're gonna sell some stuff.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
I don't know. I shouldn't identify the small flasks. They don't actually pay off.
I will treasure it.
Oh, wait. What can I do here? I just remembered this exists. Quality or sockets. Okay. Those do not have quality or sockets.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye. Another for my collection. Thank you. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Oh, wait, what? This is my Deckard Cane? Oh, man.
Move swiftly.
Well. Whoops. Energy shield 28. Just sell it.
Please, I will treasure it. Be careful.
Alright, we're starting to farm up a little bit of money again. Apophenia, I totally knew that someone identified stuff for me. For whatever reason, I thought it was the girl that we just saved. But obviously I even forgot that that's what I thought it was her, Latest. What does she actually do?
Yes.
Nothing. Okay. Cool.
Quickly.
Alright, what do we got? 32 spell damage. 8 life per enemy killed. Interesting. Huh.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Whoa, 500 gold? That's a lot of gold. I really want to get those regal shards, but 500 gold I think is too good to pass up right now.
Oh, I like this one. I like to hold on to bits
No!
and pieces.
Wait, give me that
Any
back.
that catch your eye.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry, it was that one I wanted to do that with. Alright. We are poor AF, so we're picking up everything. Picking up bottle caps off the ground, hoping to get rich.
I need more time.
Alright, whatever happens after the next Candlemas kill, we are going to attempt Count Geonor again.
I can't do that yet.
Rain or shine. Ooh, we got another support gym. That will help a
I
lot.
can't do that yet. Not yet.
Oh. We got periodic cold explosion and extra crits.
Need mana.
Alright, you're so dead.
No mana.
Boom. I got something that looked fancy. What is that? Essence of the Mind? Oh, it's just one of those normal to magic item with a particular modifier type thing. Do these sell for very much? I'm trying to learn how much stuff sells for. Not that it probably matters.
Some odds and ends of
Later,
mine.
28.
Oh, I like this one.
13.
Stay safe, if you can.
Whatever it takes.
Oh. This is just an upgrade. Perfect. And what's this? No energy shield, so that's just bad. But man, minion skills, rarity of items found, intelligence, fire resistance. That'd be great if I was a witch.
It is good to have collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this.
I'll recycle it. Okay, support gym. So, wait. My buff gym can have, my spirit gym can have a support gym? Wow. That's interesting. So am I correct in interpreting? Oh, additional reservation. I just realized that. Never mind. That's not happening. Okay, so time to see if there's something we can do. Cold Snap. Can we make Cold Snap even more damage? I mean, this literally is more damage. But no crit. How much are we critting with this? 13%? With maybe a couple bonuses. So that doesn't... It's not as much of a boost as it looks. I mean, Deep Freeze could be good. Are there any of the green or red ones that work? Shock duration, chance to ignite. Less cost? I mean, it does cost me a lot of mana. Low life. I mean, I feel like causing more freeze buildup could be a good one. Or increased slow magnitude. Endurance charge. Wait. Oh, you can't use the same support gem on different skills even? That is interesting. Oh, so like my spark stuff is meaning I can't use these on other things. Right, I'm not even using spark anymore. Hold on. Hold on. We have some gems that I can recycle here. Because I don't use spark. So I could put Arcane Tempo on Frostbolt. And I could put Arcane Surge, which gives me mana regen and cast speed for 8 seconds. Your first death was against the count. You ran out of your life flask. Yeah, it definitely happens. So this is a good one for Cold Snap, because I spend a lot of mana on Cold Snap. Okay. Alright. So now my uncut support gem can go to what? Ice Nova? Or Essence Drain? 40% duration. Is there just like a deal more damage only? I mean, less cost, more damage, but 10 seconds to cooldown. Now that's interesting. It doesn't have a cooldown, so that would cause it to deal a crap ton of damage, and I can just cast it once every 10 seconds. I actually like that. And now it deals 37 DPS for... No, 27 DPS, but for 5.6 seconds. Alright. Support gems are unique per build. Yeah, like you could only use one of each. I assume that's a change from POE 1, given the way you're phrasing that. Yeah, I guess I'll hold these. No, whatever. Okay, so we're still looking for Candlemass. He's not going to be right there. I wonder if he's always past this little... I don't know what you call this, but this walkway where you walk past the big hole.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
There he is. Just a man.
What are you guys digging
Nothing
for?
more.
I do feel like support gems being, you know, you can only use one of each kind. I feel like it makes some amount of sense, because otherwise, I don't know, you could just be like, oh, I'll just use the one, you know, that adds damage on every single skill. But instead, they can make the one that adds damage add even more damage, but then you're sitting there like, oh, which skill do I add the damage gem to? So I think it lets them make the effects more powerful, and then, I don't, yeah, at the end of the day, like, obviously there's pros and cons to it, and I have no idea what the other system feels like, because I've never played with it, but at least at the face value, I like this system a bit. Seems nice. Alright, Candlemass. You ready for round 2?
What foul energy gives life to you?
You ready for round 2?
I can't do that yet.
Alright. You know what? I just realized maybe the 10-second cooldown is a bad idea, because if I miss, then I'm not going to be able to hit the boss. It won't matter as much on a fight like this, because I can't really miss, but on fights where there are mobs and stuff, like sometimes it hits the mob. For no reason. Alright, come on, buddy.
I need more time.
Can't really tell how much damage the essence strain is doing, but it's something.
Do that yet.
Definitely better than nothing.
Go now, defiler of flame.
Well, that's it. 2 magic items and an orb of augmentation. Alright, let's go try and see if we can defeat the boss.
Who knows what prizes await? Not bad. Do you?
I guess we should check for upgrades. Anything? Mostly sell stuff that has evasion rating, not energy shield. I think the biggest upgrade we got is this guy. Hey Monotoast, how's it going? It's going well. We are trying to farm a little bit for the Act boss because we got defeated a couple times, but it's kind of hard to farm at all in Act 1.
Till next time.
There's not really a lot you can do to actually progress your character in a way that feels like progressing your character. Wow. Spell damage and increased freeze buildup. That's a pretty huge deal, but it's two-handed. I love the energy shield on that, but the problem is I need the cold damage that my other one has. I am the sorceress.
Stay safe if you can.
Alright, let's go. Let's go win. Let's do it. Count Geonor going down. Although we have to get all the way back to him, which is a thing. And my voice is slowly disappearing. Frickin' colds. I say, as a cold sorceress. Cold never bothered me anyway.
Not yet.
Not yet. Go down the stairs. Alright. So this next time I just need to be really good at dodging near the end, because that final phase is just rough. That's all there is to it. How are my resistances? Not great, but you know, what are you gonna do at Act 1? That's level 15. The other hard part is I actually have no idea what type of damage some of his attacks are even dealing. Some of them are obviously cold, but the particular attack towards the end, I think it might be dealing chaos damage because it's got a red color attached to it, but like, I don't know for sure. Because it's something that definitely seems like cold damage during his first phases, but I'm not sure if it's cold damage after that.
I need more time. Not yet.
Die! Oh my.
Not yet.
Alright.
I can't do that yet.
Maybe heal. I don't know if I like the essence drain having a cooldown. Yeah, having a piece of gear with a slot could be nice. But again, I don't know, like I know some of his skills deal frost, but I don't know if the one that's really killing me deals frost. So it's hard to know for sure if it would even help. I have increased my shield, which should help a lot.
I can't do that yet.
I'm not gonna check how much elemental damage Essence Drain does. What do you mean? It deals 0 elemental damage. It deals chaos damage. So I don't totally understand what you're saying.
I need more time.
Oh, for sure. No. I know it's not a cold spell. It doesn't increase damage from those, but it's the only damage over time spell I have. So I might as well, you know, have a dot going in the background. I mean, the question is, does it deal less damage than my average cold output per second to have the dot going? And there may be something to that argument. I don't know for sure. Yeah, there is a plan to the madness. Don't know if it's a good plan, but... That was cool. Just absolutely bodied a bunch of frozen enemies. At this point, I maybe should just push through to another level. Yeah, that might actually be worth it. Is this the door to the secret torture log? The final phase is rough. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's only like 20 minutes of mobs at this point to get another level. So that could be worth it. Well, but I don't know if there's enough mobs here. Alright, we'll do one more fight. We'll do the fight. We'll see if we can win. Wait. This way.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
I know
The
what
beast
this is,
hungers.
and it is not good.
Alright, do I want to change? I want to pull out the hourglass. I don't think I want it in there. Maybe it's worth it, because then it does a lot more damage to just cast it once in a while. Maybe taking that out, it doesn't do enough damage to be worth casting at all.
I need more time.
Hard to tell.
This interloper has the power we need.
Alright,
And
here we go.
Everything I promised.
Get sweaty.
No noose this time.
Sweaty spaghetti.
I'll remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Easy. Run, little rabbit.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Easy. Prey.
Alright, get out of here.
You will falter.
Wow. I'm kind of melting his first phase here. Already down 25%. Jeez. Oh, you got me. Nice work, dude. I think that's the first time I've been hit by that spell. Congratulations, Gianor. Oh, right. I kind of need to dodge that. Have I seen that skill before? I swear, what that thing where he dashes forward into the red orbs that go sideways?
To me, easy.
Oh, being crashed.
Run, little rabbit.
I hit escape to pause it. Yep, there's the crash. That's twice now during this fight, specifically, that the game's crashed. So, I assume there's some sort of bug with this fight in particular, or there's probably something with the fight. At least the game starts up fast. It's not like when you're playing Kerbal Space Program with 100 mods and it crashes and then it takes 10 minutes to start again.
You will falter.
We're right back in the action like 30 seconds later.
Easy.
I can't do that yet.
You updated your drivers? I updated my drivers yesterday, so I doubt it's the driver problem.
Release the beast.
I can't do that.
Unless there's literally a problem that they introduced
I do so
with the drivers for Path of Exile.
I need weak to do the job. I'll find someone who can. Goodbye.
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
Out of mana.
Alright, yeah, go to your next phase. Yeah, wonderful.
Not yet.
You're a big wolf now.
I need more time.
2 health bars, all the goodies.
You are hunted.
I'm hunted? Oh no.
I need more time.
Tortured under the moon.
Yeah, so the issue that I ran into was just I was getting absolutely wrecked during this phase in the final phase because it's just the, oh, you know, I might get wrecked if I'm not. Yep, we're gonna die.
And the endless hunger.
I need to wait to dodge. I'm trying to just roll away from the enemies rather than dodge Gianor.
I can't do that yet.
That's the problem.
And I am ravenous.
Can I save here?
I can't do that yet.
Dodge that. Didn't expect it to freeze me in one hit. Thought I might be okay.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Oh, that was weird. Interrupted my dodge roll. I wonder if that's one of those attacks that can't be... Does anyone remember... do we know how to know if an attack can be dodged or not? Or is it kind of just... Does it look like vibes of a move that could be dodged or not?
can't do that yet.
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death of Baylor's misery. The pack won't forget.
All right. Yeah, it's just hard to know for sure whether if I time it right, will I not take damage from that dive, or is that an unavoidable, you know? And what about these? Like if I dodge in the exact right moment, will I not take damage from these? It's just really hard to know. And that does obviously change my strategy. That one doesn't seem dodgeable to me based on vibes, but I could be wrong.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
I keep forgetting to cast Essence Drain. Probably worth my time.
The air grows colder.
Yeah, but some AoE attacks can be dodged, is the thing. That's why it's slightly confusing, because it's like, well, I think some AoE, even though it is attacking an area, it's a circle attack. I think some of them can be damage avoided still. Maybe not. Thought they could.
Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay
I
again.
need more time.
Oh, we're into the hard phase. Oh boy. Okay, so this is where the rubber meets the proverbial Krydax road. The issue, damn it. I don't like that. I'm being punished for using Frostbolt, basically. Like, you literally can't see where his things are gonna hit if it's an area that I've shot my Frostbolts at. And that's really frustrating.
I need more time.
But what I'm trying to say is, if we go into the mob... No! I was hoping to kill him before we got here. Oh god, this is where we died last time. I'm just better at dodging him and those things. Maybe we can live. Oh, come on, I thought I dodged. Right timing. Dodge. Nova. Dodge. Dodge. Nova. Nova. Dodge. Dodge. Alright, this is our chance.
I need more time.
Stay over here, won't get hit.
Not yet.
Yes! Get wrecked! Alright, that wasn't too bad. But, whew. I mean, that's rewarding, though. That felt good. That felt good.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell.
Still no
to begin our
uniques.
preparations.
Uniques! I can't talk without my voice cracking now. But it's kind of sad. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. Nice. I don't know how Path of Exile does uniques. If there are uniques that are only for lower level people, I do think there should be more of... Like, you shouldn't be able to get to the end of Act 1 and not have seen one. Because what's the point of having uniques for lower level characters if they never even drop? The only time you're ever going to get them is during the campaign. Because when you're in the end game, you're never going to use those uniques. And so it just feels a little weird... You know, that like, yeah, Twink gear for other tunes is a time to use them, but
anything take your fancy?
But I do feel like the drop rate's a little low if I haven't even seen one
stranger. The dark good
in the whole first act. Like you finding 2, that sounds about right. And if anything, 2 should be. And maybe I'm just really unlucky, right? Like maybe 2 is the median and I'm just really unlucky. There's no way to know until we hear from a lot more people, you know, talking about stuff like that. It's hard to know for sure. All right, what are we doing? We're talking to people. Oh, I thought we were in a different town. This is the same town. It's just not dark anymore. That's funny.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has been... The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake. So we have.
See you later, Apophenia. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
What's this? Energy shield, regen, stun threshold. Nah. I'm gonna put all my skill gems in tab 2. And then... Artificer stuff. And then where'd you go, Una?
These are just some odds and ends of mine. Oh, I
No,
like this
other
one.
way. I wanted to sell that one, and then I wanted to disenchant those. Do they not have special tabs in the game yet? I think they do. I am a newbie to the game, so I don't have any special tabs. Ta-da! I don't even know. Are they doing sales right now? I don't think so. I will definitely get a premium stash tab for sure. And probably the current, or sorry, this is what I meant to say. I will definitely get a currency stash tab. And I will probably get like 1 or 2 premium stash tabs. And then I'll probably do most of the unique, you know, tabs that are right, like the essence, the gem, the flask. Because obviously the ones that hold special things hold more things total than the ones that don't hold the special things. But anyway. Alright, I think we are done with Act 1, so we shall move on. Talk to the hooded man.
What have you learned? The trail of corruption leads east.
Head to the east.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Yeah, uniques being for new mechanics is cool. That's been an argument's maybe the wrong word. No, it's the right word. Debate or argument. That's been a debate or argument in ARPGs, you know, since the dawn of time. Is should your end game build be filled with rares or uniques or set items or other special thing, And a lot of different designers have tried to say yes. And by that, I mean, they try to build it so that it could be all of the above, and it never works. It's always either unique and set based, or it's rare based. And it's really hard if it's rare based, because then that makes uniques often feel boring given how special they're supposed to feel. So I do think it'll be interesting, given I know nothing so far about this game, Path of Exile. It'll be interesting to see how I feel about uniques kind of sucking. Because Diablo 3 is probably the ARPG I have the most experience with, and the uniques there are quite strong, and the set items are quite strong. And it feels really good to get them because they, you know, upgrade your build a lot. Personally, I actually really like the idea of uniques being really strong for leveling. Like the lower level uniques should actually have really good stats, because in the early game, you're progressing through the campaign and you're leveling up so fast that you don't have time to find a crazy good rare for your slot. That feels really weird. So it almost feels better that uniques and set items are really good stats and modifiers for the leveling stage. But then for the end game stage, you could have it more be rare-based economy.
Well, time to prove myself to this Akara.
Oh, wait. For whatever reason, I thought I was about to get in a fight in town, like people were gonna attack me. But it just means eventually I need to destroy these raiders. Alright, we are in Act 2, Loot Golain. Sorry, wait, this isn't Diablo 2, is it?
I need more time.
What's the enemy level, I wonder? Level 16, perfect. Picking up where we left off. I am enjoying these skills a lot. It's a really cool build that we're playing with. Like, I like the feel. Cold Snap has made it even more interesting, trying to balance my Frost Bomb with my Frost Bolt that has 3 projectiles, and now Cold Snap that with only 1 click destroys all 3 of them. Like, that's a really cool synergy. I actually feel like I might have broken it. Might have broken the game in half. Like, this feels so good.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Beginner's luck, we'll call it. Or maybe I'm fooling myself and this build actually sucks, but it seems pretty strong. Because, you know, Cold Snap is kind of designed around only doing 1 of them, but being able to do 3 at a time with only casting it once is kind of nuts. My mana is starting to get a little strapped. I'm hoping we find some improvements to that soon.
No mana. Need mana. Not yet.
Laced boots. Is that? No, that's evasion rating. I assume you get to the point where you know the names of all the items eventually, but I am nowhere near that. Man, this is very much Act 2 from Diablo 2 vibes. I do like that the enemies feel kind of unique still, though. But, you know, hyenas and spidery things and insecty things.
Not yet. Lunarai blade.
You're done for the night, Aelor. Aelor, how far have you gotten? What level are you? Ooh, gold chest. Give me something good. Okay, maybe. Got some orbs. I like to see that. You just beat Act 1? Nice, nice. Oh yeah, you were saying that was your first death. Was the Grand Wolf. Level 18. Nice. I think I'll just keep going down this spell damage path. That seems pretty strong. Gosh, I just love like all the frost explosions and everything's dead. So good. There was a chest at a dead end. Like it. What do we got over here? More dead end stuff. Man, Ice Nova really does not do any damage.
Not yet.
I wonder if that's gonna continue being useful once in a while or not so much. Okay, why is there a checkpoint? Is this a boss fight?
I can't do that yet.
Are you hyenas worshipping Mufasa up there?
The pack leader up there.
Uh-huh. How does that look?
Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
I need more time.
Wrathbreaker. You are going to get... Oh man, this is interesting.
Do that yet.
I'm gonna dodge all the spears. Now, one question I have, and I doubt anybody here knows the answer to it, but if you do, that'd be great. But, like, what I'm curious about is, like, farming, you know, bosses, right? So, like, I was killing Candlemas a couple times to try to find some items or whatever. Is Ogum, if you were to kill Ogum again and again, does he drop better items, you know, than Candlemas? And so, like, let's say we're halfway through Act 2. Even though Ogum is still only level 15, or 16 or whatever, is he still going to be the best thing to farm to try to get better stuff? Obviously, I might not get certain item levels of stuff, but would he be the best to farm to just get generic resources and materials? Or is it always going to be... Yep, saw that coming. Alright. Or is it always just going to be the best mini-boss that you can fight is going to... Or I should say the highest level mini-boss that you can kill. Is that always going to be the best thing? I'm curious about that. Alright. Let's try this again. I might need to go do something else for a minute, though. That seems like I was not dealing that much damage. Maybe I should try to pay more attention. I was mentally AFK.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, so you...
Not yet.
Try to not get wrecked by that. We gotta keep him in the frost bomb radius. The problem is he runs around like crazy, so it's hard to keep him in that frost bomb radius. And I'm also not seeing... What's the tell on where the giant line of spikes goes? Do I just have to stay on this end and watch where it starts? That was not where I wanted to roll. is where death happens. All these stupid hyenas. What am I supposed to do? They're so fast and there's so many of them. I'm gonna try this one more time, but I may need a different strategy. Maybe I don't know, maybe I need a hope for killing them faster than they can surround me, but they're not super weak. Tried to dodge that, did not succeed. Yeah, I don't know. Next time, I guess we just try to out DPS the little baby hyenas for the best. Gonna show up any moment now. Here they come. Crossbomb. Oh my gosh, that was really bad timing.
I need more time.
Woo, doggies. They're just so fast. Like, they just immediately surround me before I even have a moment to cast another spell. Yikes. This is not an easy fight. I might have to do something else for a minute. It's not even at half health either. That's the problem here. A million of hyenas. Can't. And we're dead. Yeah. And we lose that item, which is really frustrating because I could have picked it up mid-fight, but now that item's gone forever. And that, I actually, for the most part, even things that I haven't loved, it's like, okay, I get it. That's really frustrating. That it deletes your items that you earn, you know, you earned those items, but like, if you don't pick them up before you die, they're gone forever.
Not yet.
Oh well, we're gonna go do something else for a minute. I don't know what. We're gonna explore the rest of the zone, I guess. Well, and what's particularly frustrating, you know, I saw people complaining about it on Reddit, as people do. But what's frustrating about it is, like, right there, the item I lost is not that big of a deal. But you can even lose boss items. Because if you kill a boss and then die to a damage over time effect, like, whatever items the boss dropped are now gone forever. And that is some serious BS, right? Like, that almost feels more like a glitch than like a game mechanic. That's not how any other games work like that. So that, I think, will change. I hope it does. That feels really bad. You know, it's one thing if it's like a random trash mob dropped a trash item, but things like uniques and rares and I don't know, just in general, if you've killed the enemies and gotten a bunch of items and you just haven't picked them up yet because you're distracted or doing something else, and then you end up dying, and it's like, okay, now the enemies all respawn. I lost all the items that were on the ground. I think in most cases, at minimum, the items should just still be on the ground in the same place. right? Like, maybe you have to fight through the enemies again to get there, but at least the items are still on the ground.
I need more time. Not yet.
Dusk Screech. What a name. And what a huge health bar you have. Wow. I feel like I'm fighting Wrathbreaker again. This is micro Wrathbreaker. Wrathbreaker at home. Jeez. Hey! Got the yellow at least. Alright, let's go back to town. Let's see. What can we do here? You can identify my items. You're the disenchant person. You do sell wands. Gosh, this is so exactly what I need from a wand. I feel like it's gonna be a long time before I find a replacement. Just increase damage and cast speed. It's hard to argue for something else. Grand Life Flask seems pretty good. 260 life. So that will help a little bit. Cause in my fight with Ogum, you know, my life flask was only healing half my life, which is pretty bad. 131 mana. Okay, I already have a... Well, I don't have a grand mana flask, but this one increases the amount recovered, so it's better. So we'll ignore that. And let's see what we got item-wise. Mono Toast, do you think it was a glitch? It probably was. I guess I don't know for sure if the item that dropped for me was still on the ground or not. I didn't go check. Do I... No, I don't equip these. Do I equip this? Evasion rating 80, energy shield 40. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Fire and lightning resistance and 33 spirit. Boom, now we can get another spirit gem skill. That's awesome. Though the downside is now I'm never gonna want to unequip that because what am I trying to do? Never gonna want to unequip it because then I won't have my... No! Is it alt click or control click? Never gonna get that straight. Shard it up. Stash. Hey, we finally got a Regal Orb. Nice. Go team. Alright, so what was I gonna do? Uncut Spirit Gem? Alright. What can we do? Ghost Dance. Periodically gain Ghost Shrouds. If you are hit while you have a Ghost Shroud, it's consumed to recover Energy Shield based on your evasion. My evasion sucks, so that's not great. Raging Spirits. I don't cast fire spells. Withering Presence makes them take more chaos damage. And Mana Remnants is all about lightning. So all of these suck. Cool. Alright, let's look at the ones we can't do. Herald of Ash. interestingly, even though it's fire, that... Oh, no, it requires a martial weapon. And that requires a martial weapon. And that requires a martial weapon. And that requires a shield. Poison damage. Fully breaking an enemy's armor. What does that even mean? Oh, okay. Where's martial weapon? Most of these I couldn't even do, even if I had enough strength or dexterity. Yeah. Pretty much none of these are gonna do anything for me. So, instead, I will have 30 spirit that maybe I can get a minion with now. Maybe we can do that. Alright, sport gems, spell gems. Are there any other NPCs we can buy stuff from? Is this person way over here gonna sell me stuff? Nope, can't even talk to them. If you hold Alt, then you can click on any underlined word. Yeah, I was, I think, doing that. Maybe there was a word I didn't click on that I could have. Oh, that's it. I mean, I did know that, like, I've been clicking on stuff. I don't know, was there a specific word when I was looking through that I wasn't clicking on that I was, like, confused about, and I could have just clicked on it? It's totally possible. Totally possible that I was being a dumb. Alright. Yeah, Wrathbreaker is going to require... Oh, okay. It was just a generic tip. Wrathbreaker is going to require me probably leveling up some skill gems. Which is kind of up to fate, right? Like, I have no control over drops. So we just have to kill stuff till skill gems drop and hope for the best. I should have gone to the well, I think. Oops.
I can't do that yet.
Wow, his energy shield alone is insane. Oh my goodness. Please tell me he has low health. No, he has 1,000,000 health and 1,000,000 energy shield. Fun. I mean, I am starting to see why some people on Reddit were calling the game overtuned.
I need more time.
He is frost resistant. Yeah, that's probably part of it. But like, you don't have the capacity to build a multi-element build, you know, by level 18. So what am I gonna do?
I can't do that yet.
Alright. Yeah, I was using Frostbomb the whole time. Alright, there's a support gem. Unfortunately, I can't... I don't know. When do you get a third slot for skill gems? Is it a level thing? Like when I get to level 6 or set, is there a certain level? Is it ascendancies? Is it... No, right. But what I'm saying, Monotoast, is like when it comes to passives and the gear that I'm equipping, a lot of it has cold damage boosts. So like I could randomly just have a fire skill for a backup if an enemy had like an insane frost resistance. But in most cases, even if an enemy has like 30% frost resistance, I'm still going to deal more frost damage to them than I would fire damage because I have all the boosts for frost, if that makes sense. So unless it's like a crazy like 80% or 90% frost resist, you know, then a small amount of fire damage would help. But hit G and hover over the top line. No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's for support gems. I'm talking about when do you get 3, 4, or 5 support gem slots for a single skill gem. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it says? No. You can have 1 support gem per 5 points in that attribute. So I have 10 plus strength, so I get 2. There is 4 plus... I have 20 plus dexterity, so I get 4. I have... what is that? 65 intelligence. So it's saying nothing about these empty slots right here. There is a currency item that lets you add extra support gems to a gem. Aha! That's the answer. Thank you. That's what I was asking about. But the reason I was even saying any of that is like I've already double support gemmed most of the things I'm using. I guess Ice Nova needs one eventually. I could use, now that we have these, I could just get free mana. As long as Arctic Armor is active. I'm curious though. I might need that 30 spirit back for a mob, a minion. I don't know. I don't know exactly how much spirit I'll need for a minion and what my options are for not building minions. It also might be pointless to get a minion if I'm not building minions. Alright, get out of here. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Well, that was dangerous. And we're all the way back here. Well, I guess we can go see if that item's still on the ground while we're here. The answer is no, the item is not still on the ground. Can I just run? Or is it, has it locked me in here now? Seems like I can just run. Wait, is this the strategy? Can you... I wonder if I can get Wrathbreaker to come down here. Or maybe he never does. The zone did not reset. I've been in the zone the whole time. I died multiple times between it though. But yeah, dying removed the item from the ground. Alright, so a skill gem for occult. This is what I'm wondering about. So I could grab the skeletal warrior. Why not? Let's just try it out. We're here to experiment. How do I... We got a minion!
Not yet.
I don't know. This is a huge run back.
Cold, take it.
It'll be interesting to see kind of where they land with the run backs and the enemies respawning and stuff. Because it's very, it sounds weird to say very variable. But it's very variable, like how terrible the run back is going to feel. Because elites and stuff spawn at random places in the zone, and in some cases you're going to be 5 ever away from a waypoint like we are right now, and in other cases you're going to be like right next to a checkpoint you just got. You run 8 skeletal warriors? Oh, that's because you have that unique that doubles your spirit, right? Is the game available in offline only? Did you mean online only? Because that... It definitely is an online game, and I do not believe you can play it offline, because it's a, you know, classic ARPG. So, it is online only. It's not multiplayer, though, like I'm playing solo. Get away from me, you stupid hyenas. Yeah, I mean, Cadis, I was talking about this with somebody else on stream yesterday. It's just how ARPGs are. Like, they are that way because there's leaderboards, there's currency exchange with other players, and other stuff like that. So there's no world where you can have offline play for a game like this. It's just part of the core experience is kind of the... not the multiplayer element, but the other players playing the same game as you element, and that's how like Diablo was, that's how Last Epoch, like a lot of, there have been a few ARPGs that have decided, hey, we're not going to do it that way, like we're going to make it more single player, but it is pretty standard for ARPGs to do it like that. And yeah, there is solo self-found, but you still have to play online.
Not yet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna fight this guy again, and I just have to not die this time.
I need more time.
Man, if I just had 2 more spirit, I could put a support gem to get more mana regen on Arctic armor.
Not yet.
Well, that's new. He didn't do that last time. Did he? No, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it a different... I'm pretty sure he didn't do that last time. I'm in the boat that single player games should have a way to play. I agree. I would argue that this isn't strictly a single player game, and that's why I'm okay with having it be an online thing. Because I like that there's an economy and other players that are part of it, and I can play into that even though it's a single player game. For me, because I play by myself. But I also like that, like, when you go into a town, you see other people running around and that sort of thing. So personally, like, I don't mind the online nature of ARPGs because it works for me. It's not like a game like Shadow of Mordor, where it's literally just, or Assassin's Creed or whatever, where it's like, that is a single player game, period. But you have to be logged in. Like, that's BS. I hate that crap. And that's not what's happening with ARPGs. And I think sometimes at least it sounds like when people hear that it's online only, they have that sort of reaction. Like, wait, this is Assassin's Creed. Why should I have to be logged into some stupid server? But it is different for ARPGs. I think it's a lot more reasonable that ARPGs are online only. Now, whether or not you prefer that, totally your choice, obviously. If you don't like that it's online, that's totally fine. I just think because it's a slightly different genre, it is more reasonable that you're online. Because you couldn't have the economy if it wasn't. Oh, my poor voice. Alright, well this is literally the entire zone. There's nothing else in this zone other than Wrathbreaker. So we are gonna have to fight him again. Yeah, I think, Cadis, there's probably a few people that feel that way. That's true. Like, just let me literally ignore leaderboards. Let me ignore, all, you know, the economy. I'll be forced into solo self-found, and I'll just play on my own client. I'm guessing there, to be perfectly frank, there are probably pretty simple tools you can download, third-party tools that let you do just that. They're probably technically against the terms of service, but I do imagine they exist. And I'm of the opinion that you're not, you know, if you truly are playing by yourself, that there's no harm in using stuff like that, but yeah, and that's another part of Apophenia is the cosmetics. Alright, well, I'm gonna try this again, but I'm probably not gonna kill him. This is a pretty tough fight, and I just don't deal enough damage.
I can't do that yet.
Alright. Well, here we go again.
I can't do that yet.
If I die here, that's okay, because I'm about to hit the next level, so I can just farm up another level. I don't know how much my skeleton is helping me. I'm very curious. Again, I really wish I had a mod like Recount, so I could know what's dealing the damage. Yeah, Factorio having achievements outside of that. Yeah, but Factorio is very much a single-player game with, whatchamacallit, with the ability to play multiplayer. You know, whereas this is like a more, what's a word? Because it's not an MMO. It's more like a living game world, you know, where like it's kind of like Elden Ring, if you played that one, or any of the Dark Souls, where like, yeah, it's kind of a single player game, but there is core gameplay to it that involves other people actually playing the game. But it's not like your gameplay experience is multiplayer. I don't know what you call that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, Factorio doesn't have that element. When are the hyenas coming? What's going on? Normally by now they have swarmed me, and I'm getting absolutely bodied beyond space and time by hordes of small hyenas. Did we glitch out the boss or something? Well, I think we found a glitch or something. He never summoned his ads on this run, and I'm okay with that. And he dropped 0 items. Oh no, there we go. Okay, I was like, hey, you better drop something, kid. And now all of his ads are going to kill me, and I'm gonna lose all those items.
I leave you to the sands, foul raiders.
What's happening? Something. What was going on there? Alright, what is a Chaos Orb? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. That's interesting. Your gameplay experience can be multiplayer if you want it to be. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. It's a single player game with co-op is how I'd define it before saying it's a multiplayer game, though. Chaos Orbs were the basic currency in POE 1. Nice! I have one! I have 1 money! We need to go to town. And...
Quickly.
Identify items.
You, if you may travel.
Ooh, another skill gem. Alright, so let's see. What am I doing? Sell that. Sell that. Wait. No, I keep getting it backwards. I keep selling the cheap stuff. I need to sell the expensive stuff and disenchant the cheap stuff. That's what I keep meaning to do, and I keep doing it backwards. If it's under 50, I'll keep it for disenchantment purposes. This is way better. There we go, 385 life, lots of extra charges. Where did it go? Did I dropped it. Okay. That's where it went. Alright, disenchant fodder, sell it, disenchant fodder, sell it. Grand mana. Yeah, Astronis, I'm kind of the opinion the inventory is a little bit too small. I think it's close to being totally fine, but it's a little small for my taste. Even with realizing that, yes, it is true, part of the game experience that they're going for is that you have to be picky and choosy. It's not meant to be a game where you just pick up everything. And sell everything. Control click. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of all that stuff. Defense modifier. Chaos Orb. So why is Chaos Orb... I feel like... Are they the most useful? I feel like removing a random modifier seems pretty sketch. Alright. Is there any point to having lower level skill gems? At this point? Oh, it was just re-rolling a rare. Oh, well, in that case, it almost certainly will not be the same then, because it's a very different item. I wonder why they chose to completely change what it does, but still call it the same thing. Like, they could have used a different word. And they didn't, so that's interesting. I think leveling up Frostbolt is the way we want to go. Probably. Yeah. Or do I want something like Orb of Storms? Is that good? The orb duration is 10 seconds. So maybe it's worth having...
Orb of Storms chains lightning to nearby enemies. Any lightning spell cast within the ring will cause additional arcs to shoot out.
Why not? It'll help with bosses, I think. I mean, what's it tell me for DPS? 23? That's kind of bad. And this is so unhelpful too, because it's like, it doesn't deal 395 DPS. If I was cold snapping at that cast rate, yes, it would deal that much damage, but that's not how it ends up actually functioning. Because really what I'm doing when I cold snap my frostbolts is I'm making them explode. The only time it actually does the cold snap damage is if the enemy that is hit by the frostbolt explosion is already frozen. Then it will deal the extra cold snap damage. But otherwise it's just dealing the frostbolt explosion damage, which is you know, the 28 to 41, which is fine, but it's not, you know, 100 or whatever. So, yeah, I'm curious what to do with these 2 and 3. Is that just like, oh, I can, you know, when I make another character, they're useful? I don't know. Support gem. Ice Nova. Ice Nova could be a good one to have this. Because then it'll triple cast when I cast it. Meat shield. Minion instability. Or we could do an Orb of Storms thing. See, I want to use this one again. I need 2 more spirit from something. I don't know. I feel like... freeze build up. I mean, I feel like glaciation seems like a good idea for Ice Nova. I think that might be the way that I go. I don't use Ice Nova all that often anyway, but... Alright, passive skill point, more spell damage. Yes, please. Where's the next? My damage is so atrocious. I just need to go straight to the next spot where there's lots of damage. There's a critical grouping there. I mean, there's some 8% right here. I should probably just pick those up. 8, 8, 10, and 10. I should probably pick all those up. I could even redo some passives. I could undo these 4 and do these 4 instead.
How can I...
Now we can see if this game's any good. Oh, that's so frustrating. If I refund these 4... What? No, I'm wanting to refund it, not... What? Can you not refund passives? Or, not passives, but attribute nodes? There's a search bar too, up, there's allocation behind it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Okay, so if I do that, then will it let me do this? And then will it let me do this? Okay. That's super annoying though, that you have to undo random ones to be allowed to do it. It would be really nice if it would let you use points you don't have to build the path that works, so that you don't have to randomly unclick a bunch of stuff. Wait. Why can't I click that now? What's going on? Did I allocate more points somehow? These 4 changed to these 4. Oh, I didn't have this notable. Sorry, you guys are right. You guys are right. I was one away from that still. Okay. All right.
A step closer to legend.
Hopefully that helps me kill stuff a little bit better. And then what's going on with the quests? I have none. That seems bad. Wait, what? How do I have no quests? Am I supposed to go up here? Looks like a fun group of people.
It's been too long since I felt the rumble of a caravan beneath my feet.
We're moving. Moving and grooving.
The beast is on. I assume she has allies. Do whatever it takes.
Okay, speak to the Sekama. Zarka, you're... Okay, that's Zarka.
Stay in sight.
Where are we going? This way? There you are.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I have heard of you, of course, but Zarka assures me you have almost served your time of...
Mm-hmm. What do we got? Table full of maps.
So, the beast has entered the world once more.
Good night,
We were
Aelor.
following a trail
Sleep
of
well.
corruption before we were waylaid. And now, we Maraket are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast...
Okay.
What is it?
Okay, what am I supposed to do? So confused. Why don't I have that waypoint?
What is it?
I don't know. Oh, I was looking at a map. That wasn't a waypoint thingy. Ah, there we go. Okay, I was so confused. It all makes sense now. All right. That being said, how do I actually... Do I have to hop off this thing? How do I go to the next zone? Oh, I keep forgetting to check if items have quality, because then I can salvage them. Use the table north? Clicked on the table and it didn't do anything. This table? It doesn't actually let... Oh, okay. I see it now. There's a little indicator above it.
One of the trails of corruption leads towards the Halani gates. Anyone who would wish to leave this region must pass through them.
What is it? Level 20? Level 17? We'll go that way.
Outcasts currently make their home in the...
I couldn't even handle level 16 monsters. Definitely can't handle level 20 monsters. Come on. Alright. Alright. Maudun Quarry. Let's kick some butt.
From what I can see, the Faridan have been preparing for war. This night, now, grows warm.
Kick some butt, take some names, chew some bubblegum.
Not yet.
Run out of bubblegum. Oh, I forgot to choose the outcome. Will I first try count Geonor? Yeah. I never hit no. No, we did not. Oh no, Sandor, I think you're right. I completely forgot. Oh well. It probably sucked. That's what I'll believe. Anyway. Alright, I need to try this new lightning doodad. Nope. Well, I mean, it does damage, but it's certainly not doing much.
I need more time.
Like, it's probably worth casting for longer encounters, but that's about it. I mean, yeah, my cold snap, like, you know, multi-frostbolt explosion build is just, compared to the damage that other stuff does, it feels like a joke. Even just shooting them with frostbolts feels so crappy compared to blowing up the frostbolts.
I can't do that yet.
I think we've kind of settled on how to deal damage for now, at least. And then the frost bomb, obviously, is happening. All of that. I will take the socketed item, because we can recycle it. Or salvage it, or whatever it's called.
Die, scum! I need more time.
I bet these guys might one-shot me. I don't know if it would be a literal one-shot, but I bet they do a lot of damage. And I haven't gotten any more survivability for a while, so
I need more time.
certainly possible. Checkpoint.
Not yet.
What's that? Oh, that's a like shield. A temporal bubble. You see. Oh, my cooldowns are longer while I'm in the bubble.
Take you.
It's like, why can I not cast Frost Bomb? That's why. Is this any good? Nope, 90 mana. Wow, that's nothing. That is nothing. Alright, well... is there a boss? Probably. Let's see... Tinker's Tools is the special thing in this region. And there's a Maudun Mine, which is connected region. So I am looking for the Tinker's Tools. here. Die. I'm curious, as someone who's a total noob, I'm curious if the staff or wand skills that they grant you are ever, like, really important to part of a build, or if they kind of always just suck. Obviously, based on the way Jonathan talks in the interview, it's like their goal would be that those things don't suck and they can be an important part of the build. But I also could see a world where that's really annoying, because then if it's an important part of your build, you can only use that one type of wand, and then you're trying to find that type of wand that has that skill and all the affixes you want. So I'm new to Path of Exile, period. All of the above. Blacksmith's Whetstone? Oh, that's a new one. So what can I even do support gym wise at this point? I could... I mean, there's really not much I can put. Wait. I can use chain? It's not a... Oh, projectile skills and other skills that chain. Interesting. Oh, you were saying it wasn't in POE 1. I see what you're saying. So no one really knows yet. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I kind of need level 2 support gyms. I've pretty much used all the ones that are going to help me out for the level 1s. At least for my current skill set. Also, am I missing something? But are there like no support gems for fire? Like, there's so many cold-based ones. Where are all of the fire-based ones for intelligence? Oh. So there's really only 2. Because that's an attack-based one. And it's interesting that there's strength requirements and not intelligence, because then that makes it feel like it's not for the sorceress. Huh. Interesting.
I need more time.
Oh, I just got hit finally. Whoa. I got hit and it took out my shield, and then something else hit me and took out like 200 life. I think it was the bombs from this idiot.
I need more time.
Reader life class? Yeah. Nah. Looking for the Tinker's tools.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, there's more sport gems.
Not yet.
Each element had a corresponding attribute. Lightning was intelligence, fire was strength, and cold was dexterity. Interesting. It seems like it might be similar here, but lightning and cold are intelligence. Poison is dexterity. Strength is obviously physical stuff. It's hard to tell exactly. And fire is strength.
No mana.
Can I go this way or no? That's a dead end. It was very loosely based that way. Yeah. Oh, a checkpoint. Where am I?
I can't do that yet.
Is this the Tinker's tools or no? This is gonna lead me to the mine. Says there's $100. Shock damage for the shock and awe. Does no damage. Oh man, I knew it would be bad compared to my other skills, but I don't even think it's worth the time to cast it, to be honest. I don't even think it is. Maybe in a group of enemies it deals enough, but I mean, when a single frost bomb does like one shots everybody, I don't think it's worth it.
Do that yet.
Golden chest, regal orb.
Power in this place. I can feel it.
Bunch of enemies I can't see. Stink brow, good name. Got a lot of health. Die. Fire quiver and a tower shield. Alright, back to town we go.
Who goes there? I am.
Oh, I need to identify all the things. And then salvage bench. And then Zarka. Wish I knew how much they sold for at the same time. Mana, lightning resistance, no. So these are not anything I would be interested in using. Evasion rating. Get me some shards. Alright, what do we got? So, we've got some support gems. Artificer's shard. Just with the orbs. And then support gems. Surely I can use one of these for something, right? We don't have the spirit for Arctic armor. Frost essence drain, we decided there's just nothing great. I could upgrade Orb of Storms with something, or Ice Nova with something. I mean, would Ice Nova be better with Unleash? I think so. The only reason it would be worse is the mana cost. But I'm never like Ice Nova-ing for an hour straight. I don't think the mana cost of Ice Nova is that relevant. So I think this is good, because then when I Ice Nova, it'll triple Ice Nova. Granted, the second 2 Novas deal half damage, but sure. Why not? Might as well do something. And then we also have one of these things, whatever that does. Alright, back we go. And our inventory is halfway full already. See how good our triple charge Ice Nova is. I mean, it's definitely nice. I don't think it's a massive difference. People have been saying it's best in slot. I mean, that's heavily dependent, obviously, on your build and stage of game and stuff. Are they saying it's best for leveling or like for in-game stuff? Because those are very different questions.
Not yet.
Oh, you're just saying for the skill, it's one of the best things you can do for it. I see. Yeah, it does seem pretty decent. Good evening, Acri. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Krydax Has a Cold, but still wants to play Path of Exile stream. Yep, there's the mine. Time for a beer and a book? That sounds amazing. I'll probably be done soon, to be honest. I'm having a lot of fun, but we've been playing for 6 hours now. Get the waypoint.
This mine was sealed with some still inside. Corruption seems to have taken them.
And then go back. Yes, some break from Factorio. I mean, after beating Space Age, I think it was a natural, kind of a natural break time for that. Okay, so... Yep, okay, so we gotta go back up to this area. That's where the Tinker's tools are gonna be. Off we go. Yeah. That was something that last Epoch did really well.
Take you.
At least I think I'm remembering. Am I remembering that right? Diablo 3 honestly did a pretty good job with map design. There were a few maps that were annoying, but for the most part, they made it so that it always, it never felt crappy. It didn't feel like there were ever huge runbacks or, oh, an amulet. Our first amulet. 11 intelligence. We're so smart.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, the runbacks have been a little annoying so far. When you like, because you're looking for multiple things in a zone, and then you find out that, I don't know. Hit it with some currency? Wait, what? I don't get it. Are you saying it's worth money? Oh, like, Because those are currency in this game. I'm still not used to the idea that currency does something. It's still a fresh concept to my little brain. I should probably open the chest, just in case. I will say, the chests kind of feel pointless. It's like, oh, 3 gold? Oh, you shouldn't have. You know, like, they're not even a guaranteed item, let alone something interesting. Also, that trunk was just empty. That's a feel bad. That's a feel bad for a player. Why have them in the game if they literally have a decent chance to have 0 drops? It just feels so pointless. Like, I'd rather have fewer chests and have them actually drop something. That one feels a little bit silly to me. And I'm saying this as someone who's heard and, you know, been around the block with ARPGs, and other ARPGs have stopped doing that because everybody kind of agrees it sucks to open a chest that's literally empty or drops 4 gold. And yes, RNG is RNG, and you want to have some RNG, but when 90+% of the time or more something is pointless, people just aren't going to do it at all because it's just not worth it. And so you need to give them enough of a boost, a dopamine hit, that it actually feels like opening a chest is worth your time. And I think we are failing to do that here. Now, what the heck? Where is the... Oh no. Is it this? I bet it is. We have to go all the way back. It might be faster. Where am I right now? I'm over here. I think it will literally be faster to go back to the base and waypoint here. Yeah. Chests have rarity. Yeah. Well, obviously a yellow chest is nice to open. But I'm saying, what's the point of having a non-yellow chest at all? If it's as bad as they have seemed to be. So we want the quarry. Hey, Bizarre Reaper, thanks for the follow. Just gonna walk backwards the whole time. Yeah, and it's hard to get the balance right, of course, because if you make it so that there's no chests ever until they hold an amazing item. Okay. Well, speaking of, there's that. But where the heck then am I going here? Acronymus, thank you so much. Or sorry, Anonymous. I have a follower named Acronymus. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. But this is not where we wanted to go. What is going on here? It says right here, Tinker's Tools, Madoon Quarry. So there's like a special, a notable area or event here. Is it that book? Maybe? I thought we already ran by that and clicked on it, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Because I'm not seeing anywhere else that's unexplored. Yeah, I wanted the pet.
Our people have lived in the...
No, that's not it. Hey y'all, what am I missing? I see nothing. What on earth? Huh. Is it let's see. So on the map, there's clearly a thing here. It's a treasure, not a boss. But we haven't... It would be gray if we had already encountered it and found it. Hey, Bizarre Reaper, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Was it on this end? Maybe there's something in this area that I missed, because this looks a bit more sus. No, this is where the trunk was, the useless trunk. I don't really understand what's going on here. Maybe I misunderstand what that icon is supposed to mean? Because I thought those icons meant there was something special to do in that zone. But that might not be the case. ... Nothing over here. Huh. Yeah, this is confusing. I don't really know what we're meant to be doing with the Tinker's tools. I guess, yeah, maybe it's hard to find and it doesn't make an icon on the map. Do I have the tools? No, I don't got nothing. I don't got nothing. Well, if you grab them, it will still show the map till you turn them in. Oh, I see what you're saying. So there's a world where I had them this whole time that I was looking for them. That would be kind of hilarious. Do I need a quest before they show up? What's up, Heatzor? Started Act 2 with your friend, co-op style. Nice, nice.
I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have thought I needed a quest for this, but you never know.
Young one.
All garbage. Not worth anything.
Stay inside.
What classes are you guys, Heatzor? Yeah, I can use a hooded one to ID, but it would have taken me longer to run back to them than clicking that 4 times. What if they're down here in this tiny square? No, they're not. Okay. Well, I give up. We're gonna have to clear this zone another time, I guess, to find that. Because I don't know where they were. We explored the whole zone and never saw them. You're a mercenary, he's an ice mage. Hey, I'm an ice mage.
I need more time.
Alright, down here, there is Something? Maybe? Nothing. No special bosses. We're just here to kill stuff. Kick butt and take names. Ooh, level up. Level 20. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Those are some creepy looking enemies. See you later. Have fun. Superior, greater life. Ooh, it has quality. So I can recycle it. Another level 5 skill gem. We can boost up Frostbolt. Which I shall.
I can't do that yet.
Ouch. Ah! What am I doing? I need to cast my spells. Thank you. Crossbow. The visuals down here are really cool, like the mining stuff. Looks really neat.
Not yet.
Blacksmith's whetstone. All sorts of fun goodies. Alright, what do we got for level up? Oh, this is a good level up. I get way more spell damage. Reduced cast speed sucks, but I've already got a little bit of increased cast speed, so I'm still in the positive. With 30% spell damage. Pretty huge boost. More level 1 support gems. And what do we got over here? Checkpoint. Probably a boss in here. Aruja, the Dread Engineer, who's got a flamethrower. Why not? Wow. I didn't even see what killed me. I was not paying attention. Alright, let's try again. Dodge the flamethrower. What is... I don't know if I'm canceling my animation or I'm doing something, but sometimes I cast Frostbolt. Wow. What is that? I don't understand what I'm not dodging. It feels like I'm just all of a sudden taking 500 damage. But sometimes I cast Frostbolt. Oh, maybe it's those bombs. And Frostbolts don't actually come out. And I don't know what's going on with that. I know when I roll it stops it, but there are times where I'm not rolling and I'm just sitting here and I'm right clicking and it's never casting a Frostbolt. I'm probably doing something wrong.
I can't do that yet. Blinding.
Burn! Burn!
Not yet. I need more time. Breathe it in.
Alright, get out of here.
For the king!
Come on, there it is. Despite killing her with bolts of frost and explosions of ice, she burned to death. Alright, what do we get? Orb of Augmentation, Transmutation, Uncut Skill Gem, Hermit Garb,
Please get me out of here.
and some blues. Our first level 6 skill gem!
Winds praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. Please take me back to your...
1,000 praises.
Just don't touch me, Faridan.
Oh, rude. Just don't touch me. Okay. We're gonna explore the rest of the zone. Actually, is there a reason to do that? Not really. Wouldn't we know? More level 1 support gems. We're gonna have a lot of those, aren't we? Wouldn't we know, based on the map, if there was more to do here? The fact that there's not a skull or something means the best I would find is just other monsters in a rare chest or something.
I can't do that yet.
But I do like killing monsters, so here we are.
I need more time.
There's a checkpoint over here. I mean, there's something fun. There's an elite. Or a rare, I don't know what you call them in this game.
I need more time. Not yet. I need more time.
Oh, you did. All for a blue chest. Yes. Stocky mitts and 5 gold. It's such a slap in the face. Like, couldn't it give me 50 gold? Would that be broken? I don't know. I don't want to be a complainer, but I feel like chests should have a little bit more gold in them or something. Like, it's kind of a joke almost. And I mean, I'm level 20. It'd be one thing if it was giving me 5 gold and I was level 1. But 5 gold at level 20 from a blue chest? Man, that's bad. Alright. Yeah. It's only Act 2, you know, like hours into the game and you're still getting 5 gold. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but if you're not, then you should be, because it's ridiculous. Just be luckier. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where, like, it's very much about psychology, and it has nothing to do with the balance of the game. Because you could force it so that if you spawn one of those like chests at a dead end, you could just add gold to it. That's roughly worth one uncommon, or whatever they're called, one magic item, which at my current level would be about 50 gold. If every single one of those dead end chests dropped the equivalent of selling one magic item-ish, that would not be broken, right? Like, the amount of, like, you can get more gold than that by just picking up all the items and selling them. So it's not a game balance thing. It's just like I want to feel like I got something. And when it's 5 gold when literally all of these items are gonna sell for 50, or that one will sell for 500. It's like 5 gold is basically 0 gold. So it's like you want to just find a way psychologically to make the player feel like they got something, even if it's kind of a dinky thing. Because 5 gold is basically the same as 0 gold at this stage of the game already. Oh, those are mines. Well, and I do not want to do the run back. This is where I think I'm starting to realize I don't know if I'm a fan of all the enemies respawn. The chest respawns too, though? Wait, what? Is that? Wait, let me go die real quick. Or did I just not get that chest? What just happened? If I die, resurrect at checkpoint. This feels very exploitable. It's respawning every single time. Okay, it's not. Huh. Maybe I just never went over there. Interesting. I must have just not gone over there. Alright. Oh, I think I need to be done. I need to eat dinner. It's late. I'll probably play some more tonight off stream. This doesn't feel like a game where I need to play every minute on stream. So I probably won't. But I think I'll stream again tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. I do have a cold, and if I'm feeling even crappier, I might not feel up to it, but okay, what can we sell here? Oh, I should wear these. 51 mana and 7 intelligence. That's a lot of mana. Plus, it gives me some energy shield, which these were not. Wait, what? Oh, it's one of those situations. I need more dexterity. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, when I unequip these, I then don't have enough for these two. Okay, I was watching my shield over here, and it went down to 107, and I'm like, but these don't even provide energy shield. So we need 20 dexterity, so I can go... Yeah, Apophenia. I was on the way to do that. So we can just switch this over to dex. And that should fix our problem. No? Oh, it's 8 to dexterity?
What have you learned?
Well, there goes... I mean, it's 7 and intelligence and 51 mana.
A step closer
Probably
to
worth it.
legend.
Greetings.
A step closer to legend.
Okay. Alright, what about this? Is this any good? Increased evasion and energy. That's just making the item better, not a boost overall. Okay. So no, that's not better. We will...
Not here, not now. Browse as long as you like.
What is that? Great club.
Blessings. Speak up.
Alright.
I hear you.
No, no, no.
Young one.
Let me sell them at least. Okay, so now we've got 2 more support gems. All the support gems. So yeah, this is a good example of how your second character is going to be so much easier, assuming it's not solo self-found, because already you're just going to have enough support gems, you know, to fully support your skills from the beginning, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna make further run, and you know, you can easily roll extra magic items, and SSFs share items with other SSFs. Oh, so it's not solo, it's account solo. Oh, interesting. Okay, so in that case, yeah, even just in general, your first run is always going to be the hardest for that reason. Then, I don't know which one we should level 6. Not Orb of Storms, that's for sure. Probably Frost Bomb. Oh yeah, it even makes the radius bigger. For sure, Frost Bomb. Alright. We are gonna head out for tonight. See you later, Toast and Apophenia. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you.